For some reason my camera keeps on doing that. Let's redirect this. Sorry, everybody. There we go. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Starry Tarot. Happy Tuesday to y'all. If you are new here, welcome. If you are returning, welcome back. The way that this channel works is I provide tarot readings. I can answer all sorts of questions, all types of questions, except for legal and medical. I answer, obviously, romance, career, past life readings, spiritual readings. I'm a medium. I can contact those who have passed on, past loved ones. You can even get into contact with pet energies. So there are many different questions that can be asked, whatever your query may be. My donation information can be found at the top of the chat and within the body of the video. It looks like my dutiful AI mod is not here yet, but so I will summon Nightbot. And I don't know if any of y'all were watching yesterday, but I apologize for those of you who were. Second here. Whoa. Uh-oh. That's not something I wanted to do. Why am I so dark? Oh, because now it's been, now it's been corrected. All right. Cool. Awesome. Good stuff. All right, and there is Nightbot. Hello, Nightbot. Thank you for being here. So, yeah, please let me know in the chat if you are interested in a reading today. We are using the Mars Power tarot deck. I love this tarot deck. This is by an artist I really love, Charlie Quintero. Very cool. She has quite a few decks on Etsy. I have another one of her decks, the Moon Power tarot deck. I love that tarot deck. I love the art. It's very cool. And if you are watching this channel, please be so kind and be sure to click the like button. It really, really helps me out. It means a lot to me. Oh my goodness! Thank you so much for your donation, love. Sorry. Didn't have my screen up here. The Angel of the Lord Vito. Thank you so much, love, for your donation. Let me go ahead and start the cue here. How are you doing? And I'm so sorry, love. What is your first name again? I'm blanking on that. And we also received a donation from somebody else. Please let me know what your username is in the chat. Thank you. I don't know who I'm trying to fool, but I gotta put my glasses on if I want to read this. Okay. And thank you so much, Brittany, for your donation, love. I'm gonna go ahead and add you. My first name is Kavit, but I call myself Vito. Okay, would you prefer I call you Kavit or Vito? I'm an Aries in 12 constellations circle and Pisces in the 13th constellation circle. Okay. Good to know, love. All right. So, okay, so you made a donation of $11.11 over SuperChat. So that would be, oh, I don't know. It's, did Nightbot post? Nightbot did not post the SuperChat. So it's a little, the donation amounts are a little different for SuperChat, love. It's $14.14 for a 10 card reading. So if you wanted to, so for $11.11 we could do like an 8 card reading. If you want to do, if you're fine with an 8 card reading, let me go into the card cam here, and it's at least 8 cards. If you want a full 10, let's see, the difference would be $3 if you wanted to do that. Well, technically $3.03, but I think we're all good with 3 cents. And Super Chat can be weird about specific. Oh, thank you so much, love. Thank you. All right. So did you want this to be, did you have 2 questions or did you have 1 question today, love? Can I just give thanks to my spirit guides? I love and appreciate them. Oh, of course, you should always give love and thanks to your spirit guides. They appreciate that. Absolutely. Hi, Blue Moon. Unfortunately, no, there's no free readings, but all my donation information can be found at the top of the chat. The cheapest reading is my mini reading, which is one question, 5 cards, and that's $5.55 donation. Thank you. Give thanks. You can ask if they like my spirit. That's the question you want me to ask them? Because I almost feel like that's not really it literally is not like your guides don't just like your spirit. They love your spirit. That's why they choose to guide you. They wouldn't otherwise. I mean, I can ask you that. I can ask that for you, but I can almost, like, without a doubt tell you that they don't just like you, they love you. But a way to look at this is with love comes judgment because they want what's best for you. So would you like to ask what messages they may have for you? What they feel like you need to know at this time? Because I guarantee they love you. They don't just like you. They love you, and in fact, they might not like you at this time. That's actually, well, it's not that, because with love that runs really deeply. Can you ask if I'm on the right path? Or yes, what do I need to know right now? Yes, yeah, absolutely, absolutely, and yeah, I would love to do that for you, absolutely. Just give me one moment. Sorry, one sec. All right, so sorry about that. Just need to blow my nose. All right, let's get right on into this. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Vito with any and all messages you know at this time. And you are a gentleman, right? I can't see. I can't see people's icon pictures very well from my monitor, so I can't tell by that. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. But I think I remember. Yeah, because I've read for you before. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Vito with any messages he needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Vito with any and all messages that need him to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Vito with any and all messages that he needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Vito with any and all messages and spirit guides that he needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Vito with any and all messages from his guides at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide any and all messages from Vito's guides that he needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide any and all messages from Vito's guides that he needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Vito with any and all messages from his guides that he needs to hear at this time. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Vito with any and all messages he needs to hear at this time from his guides. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Vito with any and all messages he needs to hear at this time from his guides. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Vito with any and all messages he needs to hear at this time from his guides. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Vito with any and all messages he needs to hear at this time from his guides. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide any and all messages that Vito needs to hear from his guides. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, please provide Vito with any and all messages he needs to hear at this time from his guides. Yes, you are the sun gazer. And I told you about the movie Pi. Yeah. Let's do this, and then I just wanted to mention one little thing about that. Okay, let's get right on to this. We got the Star reversed, Knight of Pentacles reversed, King of Swords, Seven of Swords reversed, Nine of Cups reversed, Eight of Pentacles reversed, Page of Wands reversed, Eight of Wands, Ten of Cups, and Strength. Okay. So I'm getting a message here from your guides about work. And this doesn't necessarily have to be work. It could also be spiritual work. It could also be both. This Star reverse with the Eight of Pentacles reverse feels like spiritual work that they feel that you need to continue forth with this Star reversed here, Eight of Pentacles reversed. The Star is really the light that you shine from within, your magic, your light, which is inherently within you. But there's more that you would get in touch with and let flow forth more if you were to spend more time in that with that. They're not saying that you don't put in the time. They're saying that there's more effort that needs to be done. And I see this additionally with this Knight of Pentacles reversed and Page of Wands reversed. This could be speaking more to, like, I don't know if you're working right now or if you enjoy your work right now, but the Knight of Pentacles is the workhorse, the traditional workhorse. Page of Wands reversed is either not putting in enough effort or not feeling inspired or motivated within one's job, and maybe a signifier to try to move on to something possibly different, or to try and reignite that spark, if it was there to begin with, I should say. We got a lot of Aquarius energy here. We've got both the King of Swords and the Star. We got this beautiful King of Swords with the Eight of Wands here. This is definitely about communication, using your voice at this time. Now is a really, really good time for you to take advantage of your creativity, your mental strength, your intelligence, learning new things, but also in learning new things, learning them in such a way that you would be able to possibly impart that knowledge to somebody else with this Eight of Wands here. I feel like this is definitely about spiritual knowledge acquisition. Hello, Jolie James. Welcome. I feel like this is more about spiritual growth here, with this Eight of Wands energy. The more knowledge attained, the stronger the energy and strength, and the sooner. We have this Eight of Pentacles reversed with this Eight of Wands, very fast moving energy. It could really speed up certain processes of growth that you may be trying to attain. Seven of Swords reversed with the Ten of Cups, Nine of Cups reversed in Strength. Seven of Swords reversed with the Ten of Cups. This almost speaks to me of a we'll get back to this. Nine of Cups reversed with Strength. What are they trying to convey here? Are they talking about family, or are they talking about romance? Ten of Cups is definitely a signifier of harmony and family and love and contentment. Seven of Swords reversed is about, oh, okay. I don't know if you're looking for love or if you're in a romantic connection at this time. There's something about letting your guard down here with this Seven of Swords. That you have very good boundaries set. Now is the time for you to feel a little more comfortable to let your guard down in certain situations in your life that would open up like opportunities for ultimate contentment here. You are looking for love. Okay. Yeah, I see that on the horizon here. And that could also have to do with this work thing here. Like I always tell people, if you're looking for love, it can often be like a job in and of itself. You know, it can be like searching for a job, finding the right person, and it can be difficult too because you have to really maintain thick skin. You know, you can't allow yourself, some people do allow themselves to get hurt by the first person and then just let it derail them, and that they don't want to ever go back to online dating or dating in general. And that's where you really need to develop that thick skin without compromising your sensitivity and your vulnerability, creating that balance. Because I see that there's definitely been disappointments and discontentment. We've got this Ten of Cups upright, and then we've got this Nine of Cups right next to it, but it's in its reverse form. It's the predecessor. It's the past. And it looks like in the past things were not. Yeah. You've been through a lot of hurt when it comes to love. You're a sensitive person, but you are definitely ready with this Strength card. You've healed a lot. You've built up your strength, and that's what I'm talking about here, man. This resilient, this happy balance. You're so ready. I don't know if you've already started dating. If you haven't, started putting yourself out there, now is the time. I really feel like that, because this is really speaking, because about this balance I've been speaking about, that I've observed over the past few months and have been really focusing on over the past 2 weeks when I talk to people who are interested in finding love, is don't sacrifice your vulnerability, your sensitivity, because that's important. That's crucial when it comes to love. But you've also got to have a lot of strength, which you have. I think you have that thick skin to know, don't put too much pressure on any one date. Don't put too much pressure on any one person who you don't really know. When you're dating, you're just getting to know someone. I think a lot of us, especially the more sensitive souls of the world who want something very serious, we put a lot of pressure on each person that we meet and each person we subsequently date. At least I know I did in the past. And when you can look at it through a lens of more just getting to know folks, that's where things can really, really flourish. Because it's all about taking things slowly and surely. When people rush into things, that's when people get hurt. Because that's where it can be very dangerous to get hurt, because you never really truly know someone. It's about getting to know someone. I mean, you do truly know someone, I feel, after a certain amount of time, but it takes a little while. Not yet, but maybe when I start work here soon. Right now, I'm just by myself in my apartment. It's just me and spirit. So you're starting work soon. That could very well be this as well too. Is you'll you'll feel, yeah, like more primed and ready to dip your toe into the dating world and get going, get the ball rolling, because yeah, you're ready, but yeah, there's a little, yeah, this work thing here. It's I think starting work's going to be good for you, and definitely going to provide you with a lot of confidence and a lot, like a good sense of self, stability, not self, I should say, but stability. Um, no, this is all looking really good. You're on the right path. You're doing nothing wrong. You're maybe not doing enough of of some spiritual work, but I have no doubt that you'd be more than happy to put more work into that if your guides requested it. You strike me as the type who wouldn't take that as an offense at all. And you're so welcome. You are so very welcome. I love this energy for you, man. I really do. Um, this is good. This is very good. I think spirit is also telling me to be better and get into better shape. Maybe stare at the sun more, transmute more energy, and maintain it. Yeah, about staring at the sun. I did some research on that because I was genuinely concerned, man. I don't know if I mentioned it, but someone very close to me, their sister-in-law died recently of retinal melanoma, and it spread very quickly to their brain, and they passed very, very quickly and suddenly. We don't know exactly what caused it, but we know what causes melanoma, the sun. This was on her retina. I did some research, and while I am a skeptic, my Aquarius skeptic energy, I like that. It's more my Libra rising. I like to look at all sides of the argument. I did spiritual research, and I did actually like solid medical research. And there's two different things. Yes, there is definitely advantage to sun gazing. This is the conclusion that I've drawn. And I'm not discrediting you or anything, but this is just what I believe. I think that closed eye staring is crucial. I think it's really, really crucial for chakra alignment, especially for keeping that third eye open, but not too open. You know what I mean? I think you probably know what I mean when it comes to that, because the pineal gland is directly to sunlight. The problem with staring directly at the sun that the medical field has found is that and I don't know what the color of your eyes are, my friend. I know with me, when I was trying to do that, it was like, oh, I cannot do this for very long. My eyes are too sensitive. I have light green eyes. But if you have darker eyes, especially, you'll have even less. There's very few nerve endings in the retina. So, and especially if you have darker eyes and more melanin in your eyes, so that it's like it's not going to affect you immediately. It's more of an over time thing, and that's where the danger is you don't feel like it's affecting you. It's not doing anything to your eyes, and it maybe perhaps won't for maybe a few years or so. But if you start seeing like floaters and stuff like that, can often be a precursor to some serious damage, just like not just blindness, but like other issues, many issues of the eye that it can cause. So yeah, I talked about it with some other spiritual folks on YouTube and other communities. One woman in particular, and she would, I can go up to an hour or two a day. I take breaks, though not all at once. I've been doing it for months, and my vision only got better. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Just be careful, okay, love? I mean, my vision has gotten better as well, and I don't know why. Like, literally, but my optician was just like, how, both my optician and my glasses doctor or glasses fixer were just like, wait, did you know that your prescription has gotten better? And I'm pushing 40. They're like, how did your eyeglasses prescription get better? How did you make your eyes stronger? Do you eat a lot of carrots or something? I'm like, nope, I hate carrots actually. I think what it is I go days without wearing my glasses. And I think that strengthens it. So who knows? We're all very different, but just be something to keep in mind, and just to you know, balance the information you get from both sides, you know, spirit world and the science world, because both have very very, you know, grounded truth in them, and some myths both have mistruths as well, and both have misinformation as well. So it's important to be the judge of that. You know, make your own educated decision. But that's just my education. I wanted to give you the information that I found. Yeah, I wear glasses and mine got better. You're 30. Yeah, oh yeah. So you're about my. I'm 38. Yeah, so it's kind of cool. Yeah, yeah. And they say that around our age, like because I'm having difficulty with contact lens wearing. Like, they just don't really stay in my eyes like they used to. And so I asked my optician, you know, could I opt for LASIK? And they were like, no, because your eyes are gonna start getting, you know, you're gonna, like, over the next like 10 years, they're gonna change a lot. So it's a little too late for that. I was like, damn. But yeah, no, eyes are very fascinating, fascinating organ. All right, and you're so welcome, love. You're very, very welcome. Much love and light to you, my friend. Thank you. All right, let's see where we're here. Brittany. Oh yeah, and try and find that movie, man. Put that on your to-do list. I have no doubt you'll like it. If you don't dig it, like within the first like 10 minutes, if it doesn't get you, then I would stop. But if like it's one of those movies where like you'll know you like it like really fast. Brittany 37, thank you so much, love, for your donation. Good to see you, and I hope you're doing well today. Let's see here. Brittany is here. Thank you, love. Please go ahead and post your question right there in the chat. Thank you. Well, I found a young lady, and we had a really lovely discussion. I actually really like her. She's also a tarot reader, spiritualist on YouTube, and she stares at the sun. And we had a pretty nice conversation about it, our different perspectives and stuff. And always wear sunscreen too. Sunscreen is so important. No joke. No matter what color you are, it's important to wear sunscreen for sure. Yeah, I'm doing great, Brittany. Thank you for asking. It's a lovely day here. Wanting to know if I'm with my life partner. Okay. So you're okay. So the way I'm going to ask the way I think that I should ask that is, if I could get their name, please. I will simply ask Spirit, is so and so Brittany's life partner? Is Brittany current? Is the person that Brittany's with her life partner? Gotta warn you, love. I don't want to say I rarely see it, but our guides can be very, very picky about the people who we're with. So, but hopefully we've got a good one here. And Ryan, is Ryan your life partner? And what is your sign? And what is Ryan's sign? In fact, Vito, if you're still there, find me on Instagram. If you're on Instagram, find me on Instagram, and I can send you her YouTube if you want to check it out. She's cool. I like her a lot. I dig her. She's really sweet, and she does that. Yeah. I'm a Sag and he's a Virgo. Okay, angels, messengers, and spirit guides. See, I don't like wearing these glasses. Glasses bug me, and contacts bug me. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Ryan Brittany's life partner? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Ryan Brittany's life partner? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Ryan Brittany's life partner? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Ryan Brittany's life partner? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Ryan Brittany's life partner? And how long have the two been together, huh? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Ryan Brittany's life partner? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Is Ryan Brittany's life partner? Thanks, masters and spirit guides. Is Ryan Brittany's life partner? Thanks, masters and spirit guides. Is Ryan Brittany's life partner? Wow. In these 3 years, that's good, girl. Angels, masters, and spirit guides. Is Ryan Brittany's life partner? And if you don't mind me asking, what do you think? Do you feel like he is? Intuitively? Because some people are question because they're doubtful. Some people question just for confirmation, you know? Alright, we've got 3 of Cups, 4 of Swords, 2 of Pentacles, 10 of Wands, and 9 of Cups. Okay. 4 of Swords is precisely what I was just asking you. I guess more of a guessing. Okay. 4 of Swords is that reflection. It is meditation, reflection on deep reflection on one's question, personal reflection. Spirit is literally asking you to reflect on whether you feel like you would want to be with him for the rest of your life. Because they are acknowledging that there are, and this is normal. I'm not getting a comfort. Strangely enough, I will say, I'm not getting their blessing. I normally get this, Brittany. I normally get either, and it's sadly, it's normally a no blessing. Occasionally I do get they'll be like, oh, I give this person my blessing, and then I immediately let people know, because that's a big deal when they give their blessing. I'm not getting their blessing, but I'm not getting the opposite of a blessing. This is very interesting. I've actually never really gotten this message from one's spirit guides, but they're saying that it's really up to you. I honestly feel like there is someone else pulling on me. Bingo. I was going to say, what's this 3 of Cups and what's this 2 of Pentacles? I was going to actually ask, do you feel like that he might be... And I wasn't getting that energy from Ryan, so that's why I didn't want to ask it. But 2 of Pentacles and 3 of Cups is there's another person in the picture here. There's another person in the picture, and that's on... Okay, so... And his name is Paul. It's this 3 of Cups and 2 of Pentacles, and that's this decision that you've got to make. Interesting. Because that's what I didn't. I was so scared to approach these cards, girl. I was like, okay, how do I approach this? I was just gonna ask you, straight up, do you feel that? Because I'm not feeling it, but they're saying that there's a third party. There's a third party involved here that you need to consider. It's 2 of Pentacles. You've got to make a decision. He could be your life partner if you wanted him to be. Will there be hardships? Yes, there will. But I feel like that's every connection has its ups and downs, especially if it's lifelong. There's going to be hard times. There's going to be great times. There's going to be anger times. There's going to be joyful times. There's going to be everything. 10 of Wands and 9 of Cups. 9 of Cups is joy, contentment, happiness, celebrations. But yeah, so that's something to consider in terms of being with someone lifelong. Would you want to share your life with him? I'm not sure if he is the one in the picture, but I feel like he pulls on my energy. Yeah, that's where you've got to question this. They're saying that both gentlemen are I'm getting good energy from both guys. Like I said, I wasn't getting the energy that he was, that there was anyone else. He's very, very loyal to you, and there's good energy with this 3 of Cups too. And yeah, Spirit is saying this is time for you to take a step back and ask yourself. But I do feel like there is a female friend that Ryan has that wants him. But I feel that even if that's the case, I feel like Ryan feels bound to you and is not tempted. I wasn't getting that energy. I was getting different energy, like these are my two third party cards. Two of Pentacles, especially, Three of Cups. But I think I'm not getting that energy with Ryan. Yeah, you've got to make Two of Pentacles. You've got to make a choice. And in making this choice, you've got to really think about this, obviously. I wish that they, and I'm sure you do too, I wish that they had an answer, just like, yeah, either, this one is the one, or he's not, or, he's not the one. So, but they're saying that either is a potential life partner for you. They're both good guys, and would both present their own set of challenges as well as their own wonderful attributes. So yeah, it's really a matter of your guides wanting you to make this choice. Wow, that's interesting. I don't think I've ever had a reading like that before. Like I said, Spirit usually communicates very differently. They're saying here, and it's true. Truth be told, Spirit, at least from my experience doing this professionally for nearly over 5 years now, Spirit typically, there's not just one person for us in this world. I've been told that from Spirit, my guides, that we have multiple soulmates on this planet to be our potential person. And we can choose from those soulmates and they us as well. No, it's like that Neo from the Matrix scene. Yeah, red pill, blue pill. I feel like I have to go within to find that answer. Precisely, girl. That's what they're saying. That's what they're saying. They're saying it's not as easy as just saying, oh, yeah, because he could be a potential life partner for you, but so could Paul. So, yeah, that's definitely a go within. The Four of Swords, deep meditation, and I don't know what if you do practice meditation or what types you do. If you know transcendental meditation or know how to transcend, that would probably give you some visions, possibly. Listen to your dreams. Thank you. That means a lot to me. Thank you, love. I really appreciate that. Oh my goodness. So touched. Thank you. And yeah, no, that was very, I'm very happy to have read for you. And I apologize because it wasn't, so I wanted to just give you a yes or no. And I thought they would, but yeah, no, they're saying it's up to you, girl. It's up to you. You don't know how to transcend, but you will work on it. Don't sign up for the Transcendental Meditation course. I did that, and I feel like I could have, and it worked. It did teach me how to transcend, but I feel like I could have done it for free, like just YouTube videos, stuff like that. It's its own thing. It's called TM, and they're a nonprofit organization that's been around for years and years, since the 60s, I want to say. Yeah, it's legit. It is legit. I don't dismiss it, but I do like really like people. I feel like people can really learn how to do it on their own. So yeah, I ran into TM again today, and I was thinking about that. I'm like, I do recommend it to my clients, but I feel like anyone can learn that on their own. It's not super difficult, especially with YouTube videos and different tutorials. But I think that'd be great for you. You'll get a vision, love. And thank you very, very much, Brittany. Thank you for your donation, and thank you for your kind words. And I hope I brought you a little bit of clarity there. A lot of clarity, I hope. You're very welcome, love. You're very welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, and you're a stylist? I love that. I feel like I have like a lot of my clients are stylists, like hairstylists. I love that. I did my hair today. I don't know what's going on with my hair. I don't know if I need to switch shampoos. I don't know if I need to do like a deep ass condition or what, but it just hasn't been the same like texture, softness in like I want to say a year and a half now. I had a picture that I did. I feel like the last good hair day I had was like March of last year, and my hair was so soft and pretty, and I took little selfies, and I saw those pictures. I'm like, damn, how do I get my hair back to that? I'm still using the same stuff. Maybe it's I need to switch it up, like just as a side gig. For sure, I had a friend who did that. Well, at first she was doing it full time, but working in salons was there's pros and cons, as I'm sure you know. I don't know if you worked in a salon, but I've had many friends who did, and I've heard many nightmarish stories, but also some fun stories. Sounds like fun, but also some tricky stuff. But sounds like having one's own salon seems to be the best thing, which is what my friend kind of did. She opted to just kind of doing hair from her own place and just getting the space ready to do that. Never in a salon. Okay. Yeah, it can be a little chaotic. I mean, it's great experience. I mean, I would recommend it. You know, just for I just traveled to clients' homes. That's great too. That's what my friend did as well. Yeah, she would either have them come to her place or travel to theirs, and it's a lot easier. It takes out the middleman, takes out all the crappy managerial stuff, and you can just be your own boss that way. Um, yeah, very cool, very cool. Do you do like a specific type of hair, or she specialized in curly hair, um, which I don't have. I she'd always want to do my hair when I'd hang out with her. She'd be like, "Can I just like do this to your hair?" And I'd be like, "I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready." But she's so sweet. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. Give you more natural hair. Yeah, I'm trying to find a salon that'll work for me. I had a client of mine on here who's from my area, and she recommended a stylist in San Francisco. I think I still want to go to them, but I'm African American, so you can. Sorry. So yeah, curly hair and like braids, awesome. I love that. I love that. It's beautiful. I love natural hair. I mean, I love wigs too. I love it all. I love wigs. I love fake hair. There's so much fun in that, especially for someone who loves like drag. Like, there's definitely something to be said for a good ass wig. You know what I mean? But I also really just like love natural hair. Yeah, braids, and it's beautiful. I love that. I have a Guatemalan friend, and he loves for me to braid his hair. That's funny, actually. You know, I had an Egyptian, one of my best friends in high school was Egyptian, and she used to do braids. Her and her sisters would do like box braids and different types of cornrows and what have you. And she would always try and do all of her friends' hair. And I mean, this was like in the early 2000s, before like misappropriation was a thing, and she tried doing one braid, and I don't know, I must have some serious like pain receptors, but I like screamed. I couldn't handle it. I was the one who could not handle the braid. I was like, oh, this is so painful. She's like, come on. She's like trying to yank it. I'm like, no, nope. I tap out. I'm tapping out. I can't do it. I can't do it. But thank you for trying. But she had beautiful curly hair. She had the most gorgeous curly hair. And she was always trying to straighten it. And then it would look, I mean, it did look really beautiful straightened, but I was always just like, girl, you're so lucky you got curly hair. I mean, when you got straight hair, you can't, like, I can curl it, but it lasts maybe an hour. Like, it took her a long time to straighten her hair, but it would last forever. And then she always had the option of having her beautiful curly hair. So my argument with curly haired folks is they often complain to me, like, oh, you're so lucky to have straight hair. It's difficult having curly hair, and I understand the plight. But it's nice to have, it's beautiful to have that. You can have both options. I'm pretty good with people who say their head is tender. Well, she was no professional. She was a 15-year-old girl who did braids with her sisters, you know, so she was definitely no professional. She was good. She was good. She knew what she was doing, but not in that sense. I'm sure an actual professional would be very careful with that and be yeah, more aware of that. But I totally forgot about that. That was so funny. I remember I screamed, and I had this slumber party at my house. It was like the six of us. We had a little group of friends, and my mom heard it. She's just like, "What is going on? What are you guys doing?" I'm just like, "It's okay, Mom. She's just trying to do my hair. It really hurt." Okay. Hella funny. Yeah, and then my friend, who I was just talking about, she's Jewish and she has blonde curly hair, so she focuses on um, just like anyone with curls, basically, and embracing the curls, and especially like, and especially Jewish hair. Um, so yeah, yeah. Always loved the curls. Always loved the curls. It's funny, like it's funny, you know, you get those memories in your head, and God, I hadn't recalled that memory in years and years. My goodness. Oh my gosh, God bless her. And her mom was the best cook. I don't know if you've ever had Egyptian food, but damn, that stuff was good. Her mom was such a good cook. It was like different than like any other Middle Eastern food I've had. I don't really know how to. It was very I'm vegetarian, and their family was vegetarian, so that helped me. That was great. So it was like it's just really yummy food. My comments. It was extremely flavorful. They were really the girl. It was her, and she had two older sisters. They loved the spicier the better, and they used to like laugh at my intolerance to spice. Irish, British, we have very bland food, very low tolerance for spice. My brother somehow has a high tolerance for spice, and my dad. My mom and I cannot handle spice. So her mom would like make special dishes for me that were not only vegetarian but also mild. And there was one dish that I loved that was my favorite that she would make for me. And I forget what was in it. It was there definitely. I remember there were like two different types of nuts with rice. It was a rice dish with like cashews and I think some sliced almonds and cardamom. I want to say was like the main flavor or the main spice there. Oh, her mom was. I keep on trying to remember her mom's name, but her mom was like the sweetest mom. Like, I mean, everyone's mom, not everyone's mom is super sweet, but her mom was very, very hospitable, very, very, they were very devout Muslim. Um, it was very much like, you know, they're very traditionally Muslim. Like, when you come into our home, like, we feed you, like, take care of you, make sure, like, your guests are fed and taken care of. So sweet. Um, yes, that's a very, very Middle Eastern thing. It's very, very loving, and I love that tradition. Excellent hosts, and yeah. Oh my gosh, and Ramadan was always so funny because fun fact, I don't know if you know about this about Ramadan, but if a woman is menstruating during the week of Ramadan, or if she's pregnant, then she can eat whatever she wants. She doesn't have to fast, and that's okay. So every Ramadan, her and her sisters would try and like plan their periods or sync their periods for the week of Ramadan so they'd be able to eat. And half the time it'd be like one sister would be on her period, but like two of them wouldn't, and like so she would be able to eat, but like the other, it was so funny. But yeah, yeah, isn't that interesting? I mean, it makes sense. Women need more food and nutrition during those times if you got a, little baby or bleed and need more food. But yeah, I always thought that was so funny. Yeah, Ramadan, that would be tough to celebrate. This fasting. Ooh. I could pray all day. Like if it was like minimal fasting but like prayer all day, like that's what I could go for that. I mean, I'm not Muslim, but like just saying like in terms of celebrating things. Where do I usually go live? I've lived in the Bay Area pretty much my whole life. Um, like all throughout the San Francisco Bay Area. Went to college here, grew up here. But I was born in England. My family's from England, and my dad's from Ireland. My mom's from England, and moved here when I was a tiny baby, about 9 months old. My mom came over here to live with my father, who had a job and was settled down in San Francisco. And my little brother was born here. Ironically, he lives in the Middle East. Actually, he lives in Turkey. He lives in Istanbul, um, and I got to go visit him for the first time this in the spring. And it's like that hospitality I'm telling you about. Like, yeah, like they give like people are like when you go not even just step into someone's home, but when you step into someone's store, they give you little like treats and tea and stuff to eat and just like they're very hospitable people. I did have a couple of weird experiences in terms of being a woman. I'm not saying that it's because it's a very liberal city and country, but, and I didn't get any, like, hate or anything, but when I was walking around by myself without my brother, did treat me differently. What I was asking was, when do you usually go live? Oh, go live, not go live. Oh my God, I'm so sorry, hon. Okay. I go live. I'm trying to go, I try my best to go on at the same time every day. Um, that's tough. It's usually around 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. However, last night I ended up going on at 7. So anywhere between 4 and 7. But the best thing to do is just hit the notification bell. That way you'll just get a notification whenever I go live. I typically go live, I try to go live 5 days a week, if not more. And yeah, the best way to do that is to hit the notification. But I am trying to be more consistent for that reason. I thought about that last night. I'm like, Sophie, if you were just more consistent, there's certain people that maybe not want to click their notification bell, and I get that. So yeah, it's always around 4 to 7. I was gonna say, I believe you are new. I've stopped saying that to people now because I sometimes I get it wrong. They'll be like, no, because I've been on here for so long. They'll be like, no, you don't remember me? I got a reading from you 3.5 years ago. How can you not remember? I'll be like, I'm really sorry. Like, I don't, jog my memory, and I usually remember it, but yeah, no, I thought you were new. And welcome. Thank you so much for being here. It's a pleasure. Thank you for your subscription and for joining, for your donation, of course. Thank you so much. So, yeah. How we're truly connected. Oh, thank you, love. Thank you. That really means a lot to me. Yeah, thank you. Um, yeah, I'm always happy to impart any knowledge of God. I'm not sure if anyone should expect to be remembered after 3 years. Right, Jolie? I mean, I'm a busy lady. I'm not the biggest tarot reader on YouTube. I understand. But I do get a lot of people, and I've been doing this for like I said, 5 years now, and or almost 5 years, and yeah. Oftentimes, if they do mention something like, oh, I was the person who I was dating this person and I live here and I do this, then I'll be like, okay, I remember you now. But yeah, no, to expect to be remembered after 3 years from one reading. Yeah, I know. Yeah. And I can't tell it's hard to tell if you actually have offended someone or not sometimes with chat. And maybe I'm not offending them. Maybe it's more just like, oh, no, I was here before. But I hope I'm offending. Oh, thank you, love. Thank you, love. You're very kind too. Much love and light to you. Look forward to seeing you again. Look forward to seeing you again. Yeah, you meditate on that. Let me know. Yeah, let me know if the developments that unfurl here. If you have like some kind of revelation or if something happens that gets you thinking like very clearly about which direction to go. That I would love to see because I feel like spirit wouldn't have suggested it if it wasn't very possible, and they wouldn't have suggested if they didn't trust your judgment too. That's a big one. Yeah, let your intuition be your guide. Yeah, I've given very interesting, many an interesting reading throughout my career, but past like month, very interesting readings, very fascinating readings. And especially in the sense that a lot of people's questions and issues and answers will be similar at a certain time. There'll be like a certain theme throughout a night or what have you. It's always so fascinating. And oh yeah, so I should let everyone know that I can imagine there's so much going on in the astrology. Yeah, there's a lot going on right now in the cosmos. Yeah. Mercury retrograde, which totally was the reason why my power went out not once but twice last night. My goodness. That comes to a close. I want to say the 20th of this month, I think. And I know there's something else going on as well in the cosmos. That's definitely affecting things beyond that. I should mention. So the donation list is currently open. The list is open. So if anybody is interested in making a donation, there's no line. You would be next. Yes, we have Mars and Mars. I'm using the Mars power deck today. Interesting. Yeah, we have Mars and Jupiter squaring Saturn. Thank you for letting me know, Miss Jolie. I used to be more up to date with my current astrological knowledge and forecasts and whatnot, but I've been a little bit remiss lately, so I'm always really grateful when people pop on and let me know what's going on. I didn't even know that there was such a thing as a shadow period. I've always joked that Mercury retrograde is the universe's period. And when someone told me, oh yeah, well, there's a shadow period before Mercury retrograde and it causes like some issues as well, I was like, oh, well, then that's the PMS. Like, duh. Shadow period. Yeah, so something new I learned. Yeah, I focused so much on astrology in the earlier half of my life. I don't want to say I've neglected it, because it's so steeped in what I do and how I read, and just my everyday existence, really. But in terms of like actual forecasts as they are right now, I'm not super hip to dip with that, so thank you. Yeah. Tarot de Marseille. Has anyone played with the Tarot de Marseille? You'd think that I'd be a bit okay. You know, I'm a Francophile over here. I love anything French. You know, love the French. Love everything French. You'd think I'd be very drawn. I'm drawn to Lenormand, but there's also the Tarot de Marseille, and I love Marseille as well. But I've never really played around with it. I just heard that we're getting ready to enter the next eclipse phase, shadow period. Oh, so there's even another shadow period coming up. Oh, dear Lord. Yeah, so there's an eclipse phase. Yeah. That might be why I'm feeling... I will be honest, like, I am feeling, like, a little edgy today. Like, in ways that I have not felt in a few weeks. I'm like... And I'm not... Personally, I'm not PMSing. I'm not going through my shadow period, so... I'm like, it's gotta be... the cosmos that's causing this, but yeah, like my energies will be very, very low, or else they'll be very, very high. Like it was very hard to wake up the past couple of mornings, but, and then once I'm like up, I've had this really, like, I don't want to say manic energy, but very, very strong energy. Kind of interesting. But yeah, there's a book that I want to read. I love Jodorowsky, the director, the Italian film director. And he has, I believe, the largest tarot collection in the world, if I'm not mistaken. And he swears by the Tarot de Marseille. And he's written a book on it. Y'all familiar with Jodorowsky? He did that Dune movie. He did a version of Dune. Who hasn't done a version of Dune? And he did Holy Mountain in the 60s, kind of a weird, artsy, a lot of his stuff is weird, artsy stuff. But yeah, he's super into tarot. Yeah, and he wrote a book called The Way of Tarot. The Spiritual Teacher in the Cards. Now, I don't know how different, how the Tarot de Marseille differs from Rider-Waite-Smith. I don't know if it's different cards or... Actually, I'm going to look it up. Why not? Is Tarot de Marseille different RWS? So the Tarot de Marseille is, yeah, standard pattern of 78 cards. I've got to check it out. I think that they're the same. Yeah. So I don't know what would be different about that deck. I have the Hermetic deck, but that can be read exactly the same way too. Yeah, it's, I mean, there's all, yeah, like I was just mentioning, like the Hermetic Tarot deck, I mean, this is based, on the Hermetic, or the Secret Order of, the Golden Dawn, but it can be, they're the same cards. Some of them have slightly different names and different meanings, like, strength is love, is like known as lust, but I read this in my practice, and I'm able to, I think it's kind of like that. Maybe they just kind of alter the terminology a little bit, but I don't think it's like wildly different from the traditional one. An ex-boyfriend of mine reached out to me over Instagram. He has just gotten his first tarot deck, and he was like wondering if he was like, hey, can you like teach me like any of your wisdom, blah blah blah. I'm like, dude, it's like learning a new language, like I already know, like I've never taught a course on tarot, but if I were to, I know exactly how I could do it. I already have like it all lined. I know what homework I would assign. I know how many, like how long and what I would focus on. Like I've kind of I've already like lined it up. I just don't know when to launch it. I feel ready, but I just feel like I need to kind of. I have like such a clear vision, yet I still feel like I need to streamline things. But yeah, like yeah, I mean, but I told him I'm like, and he was the one who actually introduced me to Jodorowsky, the director. So I forgot to even mention that book, but I was like, it, it took me years and years and years to learn myself and to feel confident to do this professionally, despite years of knowing tarot and doing it for friends and stuff like that. But then I got a message from my guide saying, like, this is what you're meant to do, what you should do, in your life's journey, part of your life's journey, a big part of it. And yeah, it's like what I was telling you about yesterday, girl. Like how, at first I was like, okay, yeah. Like before I got started, as I was getting the channel started and everything, before my first live, I was like, am I going to be able to do this? Even though I've been reading for years and I know my shit, like, can I do this on a professional level? And it came really naturally, and I was very happy about that. My doubts dissipated in that sense. But I had to really bone up again, like before before I launched my channel. Even though I knew the tarot, I spent an entire year prior to launching my channel not relearning, but like learning it deeper. I wanted to know it, like I wanted to know each card and its reversal like an intimate friend, like a language. I still felt there were missing like things that I wasn't quite getting. So yeah, I spent a year. I would spend like 2 to 3 hours a day on usually one card, um, like flashcards, and then I would start using them like flashcards. It takes a lot of devotion, and books are certainly helpful, but I find that practice makes perfect, observation as well. Um, but everybody has the ability, for sure. But I was just like, dude, I get a lot of people asking me for advice, and it's that's what I can give you. Yes, yeah, the mastery comes in the path and in the practice and the doing. Absolutely, yeah. Because I had the swords, I actually got a reading on it. I was like, I asked someone, I kept on, because I would ask several times, like, am I ready to start my channel? Hey, Deb, how's it going, hun? How are you doing? And Spirit would say no, and I'd be like, okay, I accept that. And then one day I had a dream, like, and a message saying it's time, and I pulled the cards myself instead of getting a reading from another person. I normally, I try not to read for myself, but I did. And when I actually pulled the cards myself, I got the Queen of Swords, the Ace of Swords, the Ace of Wands, the Ace of Pentacles. It was basically all of the aces except for the Ace of Cups, and the Eight of Pentacles. I'm like, yes, I gotta launch this and get to work. Yeah, all upright too, all upright. And it was like you finally like delineated the boundaries. You like that Queen of Swords Libra energy. Great, thank you so much, Dev. Thank you, love. That Libra rising energy I've got, where I really like to look at every side of things. I think I'd finally like acquired what I needed to acquire, and Spirit was like, yes, it is time. It is time. And funny enough, I was like, okay, is that just because maybe readers were not wanting me to start a channel or something like that, which was not the vibe I got from them. But then I went to a reader that day, and sure enough, she got the same answer. Like, yeah, actually, you're finally ready. I'm like, oh, wow. And I saw it in the cards, too, That's why I knew they weren't trying to mislead me in any way. I could always see it in the cards, like, oh, okay, not ready yet. I get it. I accept that. But when it finally was, it was just like, bam. you know, when you're ready to launch. Yeah, getting the full view. Absolutely. Yeah. Looking at all sides of things. And that, I mean, I like to look at Gemini as also a factor of that too. My Gemini moon. It's almost like looking at a multifaceted gem or crystal, like looking at every single point and moving it around and how differently it looks from a different perspective. And you know what I mean? Like, that's part of what I love about crystals too, is I think it kind of represents that, looking at the whole pizza pie. One sec. And thank you so much, Deb, Miss Love. Thank you for your donation, sweetheart. Please go ahead and post your question right there in the chat. Thank you. Hello, Miss Deb. Hope you're doing well today, hon. You're pretty good. I will accept that. Hey, I accept it. I accept it when you're not good. I accept it when you're feeling sad. I accept it when you're feeling great. Um, but pretty good's all right. How can I help you, darling? I don't think you actually ever had. Now that I think about it, I don't think you ever said you were feeling sad. I was just because I said when you said you were pretty good, I was like, I'll accept that, and then I was like, well, of course, I accept however you feel. Like, you know what I mean? When you're down, when you're good, but yeah. I don't think you've ever said I feel sad. I do get a lot of people sometimes that'll just be like, I'll be like, how you doing today? And they'll be like, hi, I'm a mess. I feel like my world is crashing around me. So, but no, not you. You're right. Oh, you're very stable. You're pretty stable. Yeah, I don't think you've ever said that. Yeah, no, I had a client the other day who was really having a rough. She's really going through a rough. I've got a lot of people going through a really rough time. And, yeah, as I was talking about with Jolie just a moment ago, there's a lot going on in the cosmos right now. A lot going on. I don't know if Julie's still here. You mentioned something about like Saturn, I think. Oh, no, eclipse. The eclipse. There's a shadow period coming up, I believe, with that is it a lunar? So why did Antoine add me to his private story when I'm not even friends with him? Um, who's Antoine? How do you know him? You said you're not even friends with him. Is he an enemy? Or is he just like someone you know that you're not friends with? And he's a Leo, you think? Okay. Angels, Messengers, and Spirit Guides. Why did Antoine add Deb to his private story? Angels, Messengers, and Spirit Guides. Why did Antoine add Deb to his private story? Angels, Messengers, and Spirit Guides. Why did Antoine add Deb to his private story? Angels, Messengers, and Spirit Guides. Why did Antoine add Deb to his private story? Angels, Messengers, and Spirit Guides. Why did Antoine add Deb to his private story? Angels, Messengers, and Spirit Guides. Why did Antoine add Deb to his private story? Angels, Messengers, and Spirit Guides. Why did Antoine add Deb to his private story? Angels, Messengers, and Spirit Guides. Why did Antoine add Deb to his private story? Angels, Messengers, and Spirit Guides. Why did Antoine add Deb to his private story? Angels, Messengers, and Spirit Guides. Why did Antoine add Deb to his private story? See. 5 of Wands reversed. Crazy, because I thought this was 4 of Wands at first, but it's 5 of Wands reverse. But we have the 4 of Wands reverse right next to it. Very peculiar. 5 of Pentacles. Page of Swords reversed. And 2 of Wands reversed. He met me a few years ago and then had blocked me after an argument. And he unblocked me and then added me back a few months ago. Okay. And he added you to his private story. So I'm getting interesting, weird energy here, especially with this Page of Swords reversed. Page of Swords is very much like a social media card. Then I see him on his private story list. That's peculiar. Do you get the sense that was this a so you guys had an argument, you met me a few years ago and then had blocked me after an argument? Because I'm getting definitely feelings of he felt like I'm not interested in him at all whatsoever. Yeah, he's interested in you. That's the issue. That's the issue here. Is he's interested? I'm definitely getting like, and I got that. I was picking up on that energy before I even turned the cards. This 4 of Wands reversed, 5 of Wands reversed. 5 of Wands reversed is like internal conflict. He feels like he was like he didn't, because I wasn't responding quick enough to his messages. He got upset. Girl, that happened to me once. I don't know how many moons, this was a while ago, and I thought about going back into the dating scene again, and I gave it a shot. Had a really bad experience with someone who I was really getting along with. We were going to go on a date, and I even told him that I was working that evening, not the night of the date, just an evening. I think it was like 2 days before the date. And I had work that night, and I said I'd be out for about 3 hours or so. It ended up being about 5. And he had sent me hell of text messages, and the last one was, "You have not responded to me. I cannot, how dare you not respond to me for 5 hours?" I'm like, bruh, I don't owe you shit. I don't know. I've known you for about, 3 days here? And if you're going to be like this now, bye-bye. Like, I don't block people. I blocked him. I'm like, you're a psycho. I feel like I've dodged a bullet here. Thank you for illuminating that. Because if you can't handle me being at work and not being able to talk to you, I don't owe you shit. I don't owe you that time. We're not dating. And even if we were dating, you'd have to, I'm sorry, respect that. Like, that just, And that's the energy I get from this dude, is he felt he wanted things on his time, and he was wanting too much of your time. And he feels, he still feels upset about that, but he still has desire for you with this Two of Wands reverse, Five of Pentacles. He's still feeling this way. To be honest, I don't know how much actual hope he has. I think it's more a shot in the dark here. I'm not psycho. Yeah. Yeah, but I wasn't interested in him then. I'm not now. I just like people who react like that. Totally, totally. And with my anecdotal story that I just mentioned, I liked the guy. I wasn't super into him because I hadn't met him yet, but I liked, what I had seen of him and our communication. I was liking it a lot. But I wasn't into him. I mean, it takes me usually a while to, like, not a while, but I got that Libra in me. I'm always looking at all sides and know that people do conceal things about themselves. And yeah, when he revealed that, I was just like, that's the red flag I needed. Thank you. Bye-bye. On to the next one. Boy, so crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I just like people. I never had anyone react to me like that before, and I will never have that. If they do again, same reaction. Like, that is not. I don't entertain that kind of energy. Texting is already so much. Like, I feel like if you're not, like, in a solid relationship with someone, or a family member, or like a roommate or a best friend, even then, like, give people some time to respond to you, like, because we have busy lives. And it's like, I'll get to you, and oftentimes when I don't respond to people immediately, it's because I'm busy, and because I don't want to just respond some bullshit thing. I want to actually respond with a thoughtful message to their, like, and I've got two people I need to respond to tonight. Like, they messaged me, like, earlier today, and I hope they don't. If they do think I'm avoiding them, then maybe they should not be my friend, but I don't think that's the case at all. I think that they are very understanding of that. Yeah, so when people have that kind of an attitude, like, my time on my terms, that's really dangerous. So yeah, he still holds a torch for you. I don't know how hope. Again, I think he is kind of pessimistic about this. As much as he, is attracted to you and would love to be with you, he knows where you stand and he can feel it. And there's right, girl? No cups, no cups. We do have this Four of Wands reversed. Four of Wands is like a very, very solid, harmonious union, but it's reversed. Page of Swords is wanting to get to know someone. We have this reverse. That's why I was confused. It's like, yeah, we've got wands, these wands here, this desire, but where are the cups at? Five of Wands, Four of Wands, Two of Wands. Yeah, he's very attracted to you. He don't even know you because he's not trying. So where would the cups be? Because he don't even know you. So it's like, what's his concept of love, or attraction? Or I'm not saying he loves you, because that's. I don't think he that's not where it's at. It's more just like, I really desire her. But I know she doesn't desire me. Maybe something will change, but I doubt it. But shot in the dark here. Add her to my stories, and maybe she'll turn a new leaf and want something, but it ain't gonna happen. It was a shot in the dark on his part, hun. He, yeah. And that's a really, really very astute observation there, Deb. Where are the cups? Where are those cups? All wands. So it was him stalking the Page of Swords. Oh, no. No, quite the opposite. I would say quite the opposite, but maybe you're onto something here. Because the Page of Swords well, yeah, no, the Page of Swords of Right is very much more, I don't want to say stalking, but so when you say stalking, do you mean him watching your social media? Because that's what I was confused about, because it was reversed, which was telling me that he only looks into your social media so much. I mean, I don't need to see cups. I'm not. Yeah, totally, totally. But that is a good observation. But what do you mean by stalking? You mean like just watching your social media? As I do think he does that. Page of Swords reversed is usually as gossiping and slander. You know what, girl? I think you're onto something there. Because at first I was like, this don't make no sense. Because we're specifically talking about social media, and the Page of Swords is someone who is upright, is someone who is watching, but not in a negative way, like in a curious, I want to get to know her way. I think that you're right there, Deb. I think you've educated me. At least in this situation, absolutely, I think you're right. I don't know if he's gossiping about you, or I don't feel that. I don't feel like he's talking poorly about you. But I feel like he's looking at your social media, not at your, like, not to get to know you, it, like what your interests are, how you express yourself, etc. It's more, I don't know if you post pictures of yourself, but I feel like if you do, that's what's going on, is he's looking at pictures of you. Well, if it's gossiping, then why add me to his private story? Right. So exactly. So it wouldn't be gossiping. I just feel like I think it's an unhealthy. I agree with you. Page of Swords reversed can absolutely be seen as gossiping and slander, but I think on the flip side, or not on the flip side, but like with that, I think it could also be seen as like unhealthfully like looking at someone's page, looking at it too much. You know what I mean? Oh, it's not to get to know me, then what's the purpose? I think it's do you post pictures of yourself? Because if you're posting pictures of your beautiful self, that's with those wands, that's what I think he's interested in, is looking at pictures of you. And I'm keeping this PG here, but inspiration. Wands are inspiration. Let's put it that way. So yeah, that could also be part of it too. Sorry, I didn't mean to gross you out. I don't think that there's anything to worry about here in terms of your safety, etc. You barely post. Okay. Yeah, I think that the few pictures you may have on there, that's what he's interested in. It's that physical attraction. That's weird to block someone and then pop up and add them to your private story after the last time we spoke. It wasn't positive. Girl, it is weird, and I'm dealing with something very, very similar right now. I kind of don't want to talk about it because I don't know if they're watching. But yeah, someone who, in a professional sense, like 2 years ago was just like because I also do artwork. I also work collaboratively with other artists, and this they are a filmmaker, and they were always trying to get me to be in their films, and I was like, okay, like, give me a time, give me a place, blah blah blah. And finally, and this was in 2022, was the last time I spoke to this person. I was just like, please stop wasting my time. I was very polite about it. I was like, but please stop wasting my time. Like, we've talked about this at length, like, and you don't give me a time or a place, and I need that. Because and I was between two houses at the time. And he got pissed and said, okay, I'm going to block you, blah, blah, blah. I was like, I just didn't respond. That person popped back into my life yesterday, begging me to be in their new film, trying so hard to get me to be in their new film, and I just don't want to. I'm not into it. I don't feel I would be good for it. I don't think it would be a good role for me. I don't think I'd be able to do it. And I told him, just, I'm sorry, I don't, from what I'm seeing, I'm not interested. I forgive you for, because he asked for forgiveness. I was like, I forgive you for that, but I don't believe I'm interested in going forward. And he's pressing and pressing and pressing, and I'm just like, dude, like, can I find like another actress for you, like, to work for you? But part of me is just like, I feel like I don't know, he's kind of suggesting that the role was like written for me, which is great because the role is of a really bitchy woman, a bitchy ex-girlfriend. I'm like, so that's gonna look great in a short film. Like, that's the other thing. And yeah, so I'm just like not into it. And yeah. Well, I'm trying. I used to act theatrically, and I am a good actress. I feel. I'm trying to get into more like short films and stuff like that. Um, but I do have like limitations and stuff like that about certain roles or whatever, or maybe the like what I'm saying, like being portrayed as like a bitchy ex-girlfriend. I don't want to be that. Like, so he's continuing to bothering me about it. Well, he can not bother me. Well, yeah, I mean, like, pleading me, trying to negotiate different things, like, well, meet my lead actress, and you guys will hit it off, and you'll see how, you know, that it's totally professional. And I wasn't even insinuating that it wasn't a professional production. I know I like, this person went to school for film. They know what they're doing. That's not what I'm insinuating. I don't think I'm interested. I think that another actress would benefit more from the role. Um, it's tempting because it's there's good pay, but there I you know, when intuition is telling me no, my gut was telling me, he called me twice last night when I was live streaming and left 2 voicemails. So like, was being very, very aggressive in like trying to, Lord knows he could probably be watching this right now, who knows, but and if he is, then he knows where I stand. But yeah, I'm just reticent anyway. Hi, Christy. How you doing, love? Yeah. No, it's girl. This happened yesterday. He popped. Like, I didn't even know who he was. I got rid of his name in my phone. I was like, who are you? And then I remembered, like, he would talk on the phone at length about everything, all, you know, the whole spiel, and I was on board with it. And then, like, and this was 2 years ago, and then granted, he did have to go. He did have some medical issues that he had to deal with that prevented him from being able to work. So I do sympathize with that. But yeah, if someone's not comfortable with something, that's all it is. You know, I don't feel like I would do it a service. That's all. And I don't want to be portrayed like that either. I don't know. If this was a major motion picture, then I would consider it. If this was going to be released and felt like in theaters, then yeah. But I don't know. I'm really. It's a lot. It's. Sorry to go on about this, but yeah, it's been my stressor. It's been my stressor. He's not being inappropriate. He's just giving me information, but it's. I knew he'd push back. Artists, they're wacky people, and they're very passionate about what they want to do, and I respect him totally, and I hope this project is wonderful. No Tino shade to him. He's not a bad person by any means. It's just I've already got two people in mind who I think would love to take on the role. I just don't know if he would want them. So who knows? We'll see. I'm gonna try and. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna give him a solid yes or no. Let's just give it that. I won't leave him hanging because that's also not my style. But yeah, it's also just kind of overwhelming. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, artists, man, they're great. They're great, but some of them are eccentric, and everyone's different, and you know, it's, yeah. I work really well with I mean, I've been, you know, acting and modeling for years, and there's certain folks that I work just really, really well with, and I know it. I've never even worked with this person, so I don't. A lot of pressure. A lot of pressure. Yeah, I need to get the ball rolling with my tarot course. I would love to teach a tarot course. Like I said, I know how I do it. I know how I would do it. And I also have to think about more about the membership. Creating a membership program for folks, and what I would offer people if they became members, channel members. Because I've had folks ask if I was going to get that started. Yeah, it's a lot of pressure. It is. Yeah, yeah. And if I'm already nervous about doing something and the cameras are not on me, and there isn't a whole room of people, and there, hell of lights, camera, action, people in the room, all watching me act, and I'm already, it's not that I'm afraid of being on camera, it's the nature of the role. It's the nature of the role that bothers me. I know I could play a real good bitch. I know I could play most things. That's I have faith in my acting abilities. That's not what I'm doubtful of. It's just don't really want to be I'm almost thinking like, does he think I'm so good for this bitchy ex-girlfriend role because he had a bad experience with me or something? I don't know. It wasn't romantic by any means. Maybe he was just like, damn, she can be really. I just don't mess around. I'm polite and I listen to people, but if you waste my time, like, I just will be like, stop. Like, we're all busy people. Like, please don't do that. That's all I said. Yeah. Mercury retrograde. What is going on with that? And speaking of acting, yeah, if I lived in LA, I would totally become an extra. I would get my SAG-AFTRA card and be more than happy to be an extra. I'd love to act in commercials. Like, I'm happy to not be the lead, you know, as exciting as that is, but I'm also like totally fine with just being in the background. Because I don't know, whenever I'm watching TV and stuff, I'm like, damn, like, it'd be cool to just be an extra. The last film I did was about 5 years ago, and it was really cool. It was chill. Like, the storyline was cool, and I just chilled by the pool as basically an extra. I didn't have any speaking lines or anything. It was really easy. It was cool. It was fun. Um, yeah, this is complicated. You're so welcome, Miss Deb. You are very, very welcome, love, and I hope I brought you some clarity there. And thank you also with that Page of Swords reverse definition there. I that really opened my eyes. Because I get a lot of questions from people regarding social media stuff, and that Page of Swords, whether upright or reverse, almost always pops up. Yeah. All right, so donations are currently wide open. The queue is open. If you would like a reading tonight and you made a donation, you will be next. And yeah, we are coming close to the 2 hour mark. I've been on for an hour and 53 minutes now, uninterrupted, by the way, unlike last night. Oh dear, last night. Such a mess. Although I was able to complete my readings for my clients, which I was so grateful for, because that requires people being flexible with me, and I was very grateful to be able to do that. I also like giving readings over Instagram too. I don't do Instagram live. I don't go live. I've tried that a couple of times, but it just doesn't seem to garner many people. Maybe I should try that more. But yeah, if any of you are interested, I'm sometimes remiss in mentioning this, but sometimes people would like a reading, but they don't want it to be public, like on a live stream. And if that's the case, we can do it over Instagram DMs. I love doing that because it gives us a little more time and space, and yeah, it's cool. I also do it over email typed. Y'all know I love to write, so. Yeah, Jolie, about like privacy and stuff. Yeah, because I've had that. Because I offer two different types of private readings. I offer them, like I said, actually at no extra charge, over Instagram or email. And then I also offer private readings over the phone. Those are $2 a minute. And we just do as many cards as we want over that time, and as many questions as needed. So there's two different ways that I offer private readings for sure. Yeah, no, I had a question myself that I wanted a reader who was a friend of mine. I was like, is there any way I could ask this privately? And she's like, yeah, I offer private readings, I think she only offers them over the phone. And I was like, not like that. I mean, like, do you ever do it over DM or anything like that? And I don't think she did. I was like, okay. But yeah, that's I often forget to mention that. But yeah, that is of course a concern, I'm sure, for some folks. Although I will assure you that I will be the most popular. I'm manifesting it. I will one day be the biggest tarot channel on YouTube. Let's manifest that. But right now I am not. I do acknowledge that. So, but yeah, no, there's always, we get to know people in the channel. That was more what I was concerned about, actually, was I know that my other reader, I have other friends that watch that channel and go to her, and I didn't want them to really know what was going on. I was like, okay, so, yeah. But yeah, no, it's a very valid concern, and I'm totally happy to accommodate that, yeah, totally. Yeah, I'm very I mean, I'm an Aquarius. I'm very, very transparent about me, my past, my life. But the one thing I like to keep private, I keep one thing private in my life. Two, my health and my love life are private. And those two are private. I didn't have a health question, and even with my health, I'm pretty honest. Do you find that you're less private since you have more air? How does that? Yeah, yeah, I am. I have that issue. Yeah, I really have to, and that was part of the boundaries I had to draw. Was I knew how transparent I am. I'm not a mysterious person, which is funny because I went to another reader somewhat recently to kind of introduce myself to them and see if we jived together, and the first thing they picked up on me, maybe it was just because they were tired or what, but they were just like, you seem really mysterious. You seem like a really mysterious person. Anything mysterious vibes from you. I'm like, couldn't be farther from the truth. Like, I am very transparent. Just couple things I do like to keep private in my life. but like my in terms of my love life, like the past, I don't mind talking about. It's just like current things I am not super into talking about. But so yeah, I have to be careful about that. It's not even about being careful about that because I don't mind. I know that nothing I say is if it does come back to haunt me, that's not on me. It's like when I talk about, you know, past struggles I've dealt with and things like that. You know, if anyone has anything it wants to use that against me, that's like it would be pretty low because the things I have revealed about myself are you know, very genuine things that a lot of people have also experienced. Um, and yeah, I'm very transparent about that, about my life, and I don't mind. I don't mind. My favorite readers are the same way, and my favorite readers. I don't like it when readers try to, and maybe they're not trying, maybe they really are, but the readers who kind of have a attitude of because I do this and because I am the magician, because I am the empress, because I consider myself the star, because I have this power, everything's great and I don't, you know, I don't deal with problems anymore and blah, blah, blah. That just can't be true. Everybody goes through things. But I hear some readers will be like, you can, my life is great. I've manifested everything in my life and you can and it's true. You know, manifestation and visualization is very, very real. But I feel like some readers are reticent to reveal their vulnerabilities, which we all have. Our weaknesses, our vulnerabilities. We all have strengths and, you know, balance. We have strengths, we have weaknesses. Not everyone is all strength. If you're all strength, then you're not going to be a very sensitive person. You know, there's that balance that almost all of us have. So to deny that is a little bit, I don't know, like spiritual narcissism or something. No one is above anything. Precisely. I didn't really want to say it like that, but yes, it's a little bit like a kind of a superiority attitude. You come up as the high priestess. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I don't want to say I come up as the star, but I've always identified as the star. I'm an Aquarius. It's my favorite card, always has been. And I have risen like a phoenix from the ashes. I almost died. Like I don't know if I talked about this with y'all, but I was an opiate addict for about for years, about 3 years in my 20s, almost died. And I got off of it. One of the most difficult things that anyone can do. Don't know if anyone's had any familiarity with that. If anyone that I'm talking to is a victim of the epidemic that happened and is still going on. But yeah, no, I checked myself in. I didn't have the money for like fancy rehab or anything, but I got with a counselor and I stopped. I stopped, and it's been 13 years. It was July 18th is my day, is my spread. Thank you very much, love. Thank you. Yeah. You know, we all falter. And yeah, with the star, I healed. I was very much the star reversed, and in that time, that was I call it like my spiritual hiatus, because you are not in touch with spirit when your mind is on those drugs. It closes that opiates will close your third eye, like especially when if you're abusing them. It is not a spiritual drug. You're closing. I was essentially. I mean, I had been through a trauma. Wow, we're getting deep here. My best friend was murdered. And I'm not blaming. Some people will be like, "Oh, you shouldn't blame her," and I don't blame her, but it triggered me, and to go off the deep end, and that was really bad. But I was able to save myself, and with the help of my family and friends, I did lose some friends, but I didn't lose my family. But yeah, it was really really tough, and I healed, and she's with me now. Um, I blew my third eye blew right open about 7 years after that. Um, yeah, yeah. Psilocybin. Psilocybin is very, very healing. It's legal where I'm at, so I feel comfortable talking about it. That really, really was integral in helping me not just get back to my spiritual sense and my third eye, but in remaining clean and seeing the world like and not using it every like just one time, and it's like my mind was open. I don't know if any of you have used mushrooms, but it's not the type of thing that you do every day, and you can't do it every day. I don't consider it a drug. I consider it a plant medicine. It's sacred. I mean, it is a sacred thing that was put on this planet, I believe, to bring us closer to spirit. And it did, brought me back to spirit. And it was remarkable. It just sent me on a brand new journey. And that's what I see. Those that come to know spirituality come from some of the darkest places. As David Bowie said, religion is for people who fear hell. Spirituality is for people who've been there. It's one of my favorite quotes, and he's one of my favorites. He's one of my saviors. I love David, and I speak of him in the present tense. I don't feel like he's gone. I still feel his energy. I don't know if are you a fan? I'm a huge fan. I have been since I was very, very young. Always loved him, and yeah, he had a lot of wisdom, and he had his battles too, and with addiction especially. You did them recently. How was that experience? Did you enjoy it? Or because it's not for everybody. I was very scared to try it. I didn't try them until I was like 27. But once I did, I was just like, what have I missed? Like, should have tried this when I was in college, because it probably would have set me on a different path. I don't know. I have the deck inspired by him. You mean the Starman Tarot deck, girl? The one that I've got right here? Let me bust it out. It's one of the more difficult ones for me to show. Is it this one, girl? Hell yeah, girl. Hell yeah. I love this deck. And the book by David DeAngelis that came with it, that's one of my favorite reference. I'm like getting chills right now, girl. I like you a lot. I feel like I like you too a lot, Vito. I feel like I met you guys very recently at the same time. Very kindred spirits here. Hi, M. Absolutely, absolutely. I am still open for business more and more. Absolutely. How you doing, love? Yeah, the Starman deck. I love that deck. Love it. The art is so cool. It is so cool. And yeah, the book is incredible. I got so many insights from the book. Yeah, I love that. Spirituality is for people who've been there. Yeah, really powerful. But yeah, I think it's important to talk about, one's struggles and how it's totally possible to heal and to shine your light again, because my light was gone. Oh, you do too, Jolie. You really do. You really do. I really feel a kinship with you. I don't know anyone else who's familiar with that deck. I use it quite frequently. I always say it's overcoming those dark times that helps light the way for others. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, all of my counselors, they'd all been there. No, a few of them hadn't, and they were the ones who were not as helpful. I could always tell if a counselor of mine had never dealt with addiction. I could tell the ones that had, and they were the most helpful. And sometimes I think, like, should I maybe be an addiction counselor? But Spirit tells me no. Spirit tells me it would be too triggering at this time, to stay away and do my tarot and help people that way. But to definitely share my story, and let people know that there's absolutely, you can fight those demons if you feel there's demons. I think Vito, did you mention your demon was the white girl, because that's a demon too for sure, man. And that's what I'm learning. I can identify as a higher bit more. It's 1 foot in and 1 foot out. I died the last one in the car tonight, and I remember a bright white light that brought me back. Oh wow! I've recently gotten off crazy addictions like coke. Yeah, good. Wow. All I do now is drink a little bit and smoke weed. That's okay, man. Again, with the plant, I believe that cannabis is a God-given plant medicine. I think there's nothing wrong with that. Congratulations, Vito, on getting on conquering that, fighting those demons. That's wonderful. I can't complain, but energetically I've been feeling off. I don't know if it's Mercury retrograde or my conflicting big 3 signs. Well, we've been talking a lot about these about the energies right now. There's a lot. I always say it's overcome. Yeah. There's a lot going on. Jolie was letting me know of more stuff going on too. So for me, it was more emotional abandonment as a child and my marriage, rough divorce. Yeah. We all go through different things, you know. And I do wonder about, you know, I have people come to me with issues that I haven't been through myself, but I always try to find I always find some kind of anecdotal reference, whether it's through other clients I've had or friends of mine who've been through something similar. There's definitely some stuff going on in the atmosphere. Mercury retrograde is pretty rife right now. Oh my gosh, I didn't even see that you already made your donation. Thank you so much. I am so sorry. I'm here babbling on. All right. So you wanted to do an in-depth, right, honey? Oops. You feel all of it. I'm sorry, honey. And what's your big 3 again? Yeah, I'm all air. I'm Aquarius, Moon, Gemini, and Libra rising. It's a lot. And then my chart is mostly air too. So, yeah. There's a lot. My power went out twice last night, My power went out twice. I had to go live twice. I had to go on again. It was such a mess. I was just like, fuck. What? I screamed the F word. I was just like, no. No. No, I'm a Gemini moon. I'm an Aquarius sun. Yeah. Leo sun, Aquarius moon, Pisces rising. That's a good, I like that. Yeah, but yeah, Pisces must be tough. Pisces is, totally, Jolie. Pisces is feeling it. You definitely feel a lot, very significantly. Leo sun, Aquarius moon, that's very powerful. The Aquarius moon is good though, because the moon controls our emotions. And Aquarius and emotions, we're pretty good with handling them, I feel. Leo sun, Leo's my favorite sign. But yeah, Pisces rising, that's gotta be rough. All right, so what is your query, my darling? Okay. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will the remainder of this year unfold for them? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will the remainder of this year unfold for them? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will the remainder of this year unfold for them? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will the remainder of this year unfold for them? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will the remainder of this year unfold for them? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will the remainder of this year unfold for them? In the love, career, self-development. Yeah, everything. Okay. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will the rest of this year unfold for them? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will the rest of this year unfold for them? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will the rest of this year unfold for them? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will the rest of this year unfold for them? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will the rest of this year unfold for them? Masters and spirit guides, how will the rest of this year unfold for M? Masters and spirit guides, how will the rest of this year unfold for M? Masters and spirit guides, how will the rest of this year unfold for M? Masters and spirit guides, how will the rest of this year unfold for M? Masters and spirit guides, how will the rest of this year unfold for M? Masters and spirit guides, how will the rest of this year unfold for M? Masters and spirit guides, how will the rest of this year unfold for M? Masters and spirit guides, how will the rest of this year unfold for M? Masters and spirit guides, how will the rest of this year unfold for M? Oh, you're Pisces rising too, Jolie. Oh, so you know the feels, huh? Yeah. Six of Pentacles, Eight of Cups reversed, King of Swords, Nine of Cups reversed, Nine of Wands, Eight of Swords reversed, Seven of Wands, King of Wands reversed, Ten of Pentacles, Four of Cups, Seven of Swords, Wheel of Fortune reversed, Five of Wands reversed, Two of Swords reversed, and the Sun. Got this King of, I was going to say, I feel like, yes, I didn't want to see Strength or King of Wands reversed, but here we go, right in the center. I normally say things like that I'm anticipating, because I felt that energy that you're, and it's right in the center. I call this like the crux card when we do these 15 card readings. I feel like the center card is like the main message where I like to start, and it's King of Wands reversed. Yeah, you're feeling not as strong as you normally feel. That Leo's, that lion's strength that you embody is compromised at this time with current energies as they stand. However, you have a good. I've never met another Pisces rising. Oh, interesting. We've got this King of Swords, King of Wands reversed, Five of Wands reversed. Yeah, there's definitely, you're dealing with, please correct me if I'm wrong, Em, but I feel like you're dealing with some internal conflict here. Internal conflict, questioning your strength, feeling weak. I don't know. Actually, I don't want to say you're feeling weak, but because correct me if I'm wrong, but more like your strength has been compromised. It's not that it's gone, but you're feeling not as resilient as you normally are. And I'll get to that in a little bit too. Spirit is here to remind you that, girl, it is very much within you. You absolutely have that lion strength still and stamina, despite feeling possibly that you may not. There's a lot going on in your mind right now with this King of Swords, but it's nothing imbalanced. It's not like an overthinking type of energy. It's more delineating boundaries, identifying boundaries, and in one's life, and really judging one's current situation at hand. This center column is very much current energies as they stand right now. I know we asked, the question is what is going to unfurl over the next year, and I will get to that. But Spirit is saying that your sense of judgment is good right now. Whatever you're assessing, whatever you're assessing and valuing right now, is pretty spot on. I feel unbalanced. I went through 2023 fighting grief and wanting to stay alive. 2024, I unexpectedly fell in love, but like lately feels out of my control no matter how hard I try. You're currently in a relationship, right, Em? So you feel unbalanced. Well, if you're feeling unbalanced now, um, I'm seeing it doesn't, yes, it doesn't feel like a relationship though. What do you mean by that? Like it doesn't feel solid or real, or it feels too good to be true? Oh, it doesn't feel like a relationship that you want, at least. Okay, okay, that's this King of Swords, honey. That's this King of Swords evaluation. You're evaluating things that are internally conflicting and that are conflicting you internally. Okay, yeah, that's what this Judgment King of Swords is you're evaluating whether whether you want this, whether this is really what you want. Long distance communication hasn't been good. I don't know if this is for me anymore. Oy vey. Yeah, no, long distance is very, very tricky here. Wow, yeah, this is very much okay, okay, let's get into this. So we've got this Eight of Cups reversed, which is, yeah, feeling like either the connection is stagnant. You're questioning whether you should walk away or not with this Eight of Cups. Um, but it's difficult. I booked us a trip next year in May, and I'm regretting it if this doesn't work out. Right, right. Because you still see, despite your doubts um, about this connection, I will say there you do still feel um, that there is maybe just a sliver of hope here, if not more, with this Seven of Wands. You do feel like this is something that is still worth defending and assessing. You don't want to make a knee-jerk reaction um, and just end it all. I booked. I don't feel valued, heard, or understood. Wait, that's not. Yeah, that's. You know your boundaries, honey. You know what you want. That's this King of Swords. You have a very clear concept of how you want to be treated and what you know you can give to a connection and what you want from a connection, and you're not getting it. His job has been consuming him. I've tried to be supportive, but I don't know what else at this point. I don't want to be the only one making effort here. Absolutely, absolutely. And we'll get to that. We'll get to that in a moment. Yeah, feelings of stagnation. You're wondering, like, is this going to go forward? Wheel of Fortune reverse. Eight of Cups reverse. Is this going to not just go forward, but improve? There's got to be some improvements here, because whatever's going on now, it ain't working for you, clearly. There are aspects of it that are making you that still make you want to hold on. And like I said, I feel like you're avoiding making any knee jerk decisions here, which makes perfect sense. You mentioned a about an uneven balance of give and take. We have this Six of Pentacles upright, first card here. That's precisely what the Six of Pentacles is all about, is an equal balance of give and take between two people, either an employer and a person, or in a relationship, especially in a relationship. Do I see the possibility of him putting in more effort, putting in equal effort? Yes, I do. I do, with this Six of Pentacles. Definitely improvement is desperately needed. I'm trying not to make any emotional decisions during Mercury retrograde that I'll regret later. Yeah, yeah. Now is not the time to end things, or make any. Yeah, Mercury retrograde is a time where we can reflect on making decisions. Like I had a reading earlier for a young lady, who's reflecting, yeah, whether she wants to stay in a connection that she's in right now, and not sadly, but Spirit said, you know, it's something that you're going to have to make a decision. We can't make that decision for you. And that's what I see you evaluating here. So I do see improvement on the horizon with this Six of Pentacles. I really like this energy. With my Aqua Moon, I'm quick to throw in the towel and close myself off. Girl, I relate to that. I relate to that. That's definitely a way that I behave. For sure, I can identify with that. And I do I regret it? Sometimes I've had some regrets about doing that, but when my intuition really tells me that it's time to close myself off and just throw in the towel, the King of Swords in me just will cut that person off, at least temporarily. I'm open to being friends with exes so long as time has passed and we're both over each other. That's also the Aquarius in me. But the King of Swords is like, you're either in or you're out in my life. You know, you got to be present or not. And I see with this Eight of Swords reversed, I see a release. I do see some improvements here with this Eight of Swords reversed and Six of Pentacles, but this Seven of Swords right underneath is concerning to me. Like, I feel like he's going to show some improvements, but I feel like I don't know how long he can sustain those improvements with the Seven of Swords. I think he might just be, I don't want to say a selfish person, but I don't know if he can really give equally in a long-term way to you. I do see him trying, and succeeding, but I don't know I don't know how long he can sustain it. That's the issue. And I see that you're not satisfied with this Nine of Cups reversed. You're not satisfied with your romantic situation here. Nine of Cups reversed, Ten of Pentacles right underneath, and you are again trying to make an executive decision here despite feelings of confusion. Not confusion, but like you said, like not wanting to make a quick decision here of an Aquarius nature, like a rash knee-jerk decision during Mercury retrograde, and I completely understand that. The Sun. Spirit is saying that you have the strength and the stamina to be able to handle this and to make the right decision, despite confusion right now. You will come to a sense of clarity, and it may result in a feeling of loss with the Four of Cups. However, we have the Sun right underneath here. I feel like the most important cards when I do these cards are the corner cards and the center cards. You got the Six of Pentacles, Seven of Swords. Yes, he is going to make an attempt and will be successful in an equal give and take with you between now and the end of this year. Do I feel like he can sustain this? Not with the Seven of Swords here. That concerns me. That means that it's not within his true nature. This King of Wands reversed. Spirit is saying that yes, although you feel unbalanced and confused right now, you still have a lion's strength with this Nine of Wands. You still have your stamina despite that, despite what you may be feeling. And the sun. I love this last card, the sun. No matter what happens, beautiful, wonderful things are going to come to you. And we've got this 10 of Pentacles here, girl. I feel like, honestly, I try to be optimistic, but with how things are going, I don't even know. This seemed so perfect in the beginning, and now here we are. Yeah, that's, I don't know how fast things were in when you guys first started dating. I don't, it might have moved too quickly, and emotions grew fast and soon. And you were getting to know him, but you didn't fully know him. And now you're seeing him for more of who he is. You know, more time has passed, and you're seeing that, you're observing that, you're assessing that, and you're not pleased with it. You know your boundaries. But Spirit is saying no matter what happens here, no matter what decision you make, there's going to be a beautiful things on the horizon for you, love. The sun is one of the most beautiful, powerful cards. It's actually right behind me. I have it framed, both the star and the sun. There will be light. There will be joy. There will be a new beginning. The sun is also indicative of new beginnings. So whether it's a new beginning with him, or with someone else, or with yourself, there will be joy, there will be harmony, there will be restoration. But yeah, Spirit is in agreement that it now is assessment time. No rash decisions. In terms of trying to stay optimistic, I think it's when it comes to love, it's best to be realistic. Don't be pessimistic and don't be optimistic, because we don't know how things are going to go, especially when things are so new. I think a good perspective to have here is just is realism. Look at things for how they are. Try to see it from a place without the emotions that are already bound towards him. That's this King of Swords. You're thinking without your emotions, which is really, really strong, really smart, and a gift, really, that can be very difficult to do. I'm going to donate for 10 more cards, if that's okay. That is so okay, Em. I need to run upstairs really quick. I will be nary, but 2-3 minutes. See so many tarot readers, like, never even, like, need to go to the bathroom, but, like, I gotta pee. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm a human being. I gotta go do that. So while I am taking care of that, yeah, I will be right back. And yeah, thank you so much. And I would love to examine things more. And we are back. We are back. Thank you for your patience. And understanding. All right, and thank you so much, thank you, love. Talk amongst yourselves for just a sec. Gotta take care of some business. Okay, one second. I love that the two of you are both Pisces rising. Oh my god, I almost said something else. That began with a P. Make your guess. That would have been so embarrassing. What if I had said that? I almost said, you know what I mean? That male body part that begins with a P. I almost said that. Oh my god, Mercury, it screws with my brain. Like, it's harder for me to communicate. Like, not harder for me to communicate because the thoughts are coming. The thing is, like, the thoughts stream so much, and I notice that when it's Mercury retrograde, I stumble over my words more. I say more. It's hard for me to find the right words sometimes. And I guess penis was the word. Thank God I didn't say it, but I just said it now because I wanted to laugh. Okay. When Saturn goes through your first house, it can feel a little heavy. Yeah. Me as me, I'm struggling. Aw. That's a good question. How do we get through this? How do you get through this? How does Jolie get through this? How do we all get through this? Especially you, Em. Is that what you want to ask, Spirit? Or did you have a different question? Oh, you wanted to extend that reading with 10 cards. Oh, okay. I don't do more than, so, I'm sorry, I only do 15 cards max for any reading. It's just, I personally feel that 15 cards is like the most that you can get in a reading. If you add more to that, it gets chaotic. Hey Steven, how you doing, love? Not chaotic, but it can convolute things. I don't mind. Hi Deb, welcome back. I don't mind asking. If you want, we can ask the same question. With 10 cards, do you want to do that? Because then we can get maybe some more insights, and also when we sometimes, a lot of times, repeating cards will come up, and that there's definitely a significance in that when we're adding, cards that are not already there. It can convolute things, I feel. So do you want to just? I'm happy to ask it the same question, which I normally don't do, but I'm happy to ask the same question, and do just a 10 card spread. Is that okay, hon? Okay, and thanks. I appreciate you too, love. I appreciate you too. You're at the office. Good to hear, Steven. All right, and thank you so much, Deb. And let me actually have the list up here. We are just reading from this end. All right. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What was the... How will the remainder... So you want to ask how the remainder of this year will unfold for you, right? That specifically? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will the rest of the year unfold for them? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will the rest of this year unfold for M? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will the rest of this year unfold for M? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will the rest of this year unfold for M? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will the rest of this year unfold for M? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will the rest of this year unfold for M? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will the rest of this year unfold for M? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will the rest of this year unfold for M? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will the rest of this year unfold for M? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, how will the rest of this year unfold for M? Dreams, masters, and spirit guides, how will the rest of this year unfold for M? Dreams, masters, and spirit guides, how will the rest of this year unfold for M? Dreams, masters, and spirit guides, how will the rest of this year unfold for M? Dreams, masters, and spirit guides, how will the rest of this year unfold for M? Dreams, masters, and spirit guides, how will the rest of this year unfold for M? And thank you so much, Deb, for your donation. Let me quickly add you here to the list. Deb is back. All right. Page of Cups reversed. Ace of Cups. The High Priestess reversed. Temperance reversed. Ace of Wands reversed. Eight of Swords. Interesting, we had that reversed last time. Judgment reversed. Two of Cups. Three of Swords reversed. And Page of Wands reversed. Got two reversed pages. Okay. Wow. We got Judgment reversed and the High Priestess reversed. I'm going to start here. The High Priestess reversed with this Two of Cups right underneath. The High Priestess reversed is saying that you are, like I said in the last reading with that King of Swords, you're evaluating things from a as much as you can. You're trying to evaluate this situation from a without your emotions, thinking with just your mind and trying to evaluate it without your emotions involved. And you're doing a good job of that with that King of Swords. However, Spirit is saying that it's important to really listen to your intuition as well at this time, because our intuition is not thinking with our heart. Thinking with your heart can be the heart is deceitful above all things. It can be very, very dangerous to think with our heart and think with our emotions. That it can be very misguiding. And they're saying when it comes to your connection, this Two of Cups connection, really, really listen to your intuition here. That's very, very, very crucial. This Ace of Cups with Judgment reversed. Give me one moment here. Interesting. Yeah. Judgment reverse. You're assessing the situation, and I believe that your judgment is good. But despite the fact that judgment is reversed here with this Ace of Cups, this is regarding you, my darling. The judgment reversed is often indicative of one judging themselves too harshly. One having self-doubt. Possibly some denial about certain things. And that's where it's really difficult, again, with the emotions, to separate one's emotions when assessing a situation, a romantic situation, and where it's going to go. Because at this time, interestingly enough, we had this Eight of Swords in your last reading, but it was reversed, which I love the Eight of Swords reversed. I do not like it when it's upright. It's one of my least favorite cards. We have the Page of Cups right above. Page of Cups reversed right above. Yeah, there's definitely an acknowledgement within you of feeling insecure, feeling doubtful about this connection, possibly losing, I don't want to say interest, possibly, but at the same time, Spirit is saying that yes, you are emotionally bound to him at this time, despite your best efforts to see this from an independent perspective. The High Priestess is one who is on her own. She thinks on her own. Her information is gleaned from nobody but herself and her intuition. Yeah, there's Spirit is definitely acknowledging this feeling of imbalance, not just within you, but within the connection. Again, this lack of equal give and take, and you're very fearful of having your heart broken here, of disappointment with this Three of Swords reversed. It's something that you would rather nip this in the bud, and I understand wanting to nip this in the bud sooner than later so that you don't invest more emotions. If he's not showing any action or any change, you're definitely protecting yourself as you should. And I don't, and Spirit is not saying that you're in the wrong to judge here. That's the thing. Spirit is saying, like, yes, you should be deeply evaluating this connection. This is something that you absolutely should be doing at this time, and you're doing a great job. But it's very difficult to do when you are. I don't want to say you're entirely bound to this person, but there is and you can correct me if I'm wrong if you don't feel like there is a bond, but there is. Spirit is saying that there is something, a bond that is between you, a cord that is not cut, a cord that is still very much there, and with that cord still being there, that connection still there, it can definitely make the assessment of things difficult. And I've got to be honest. Of course, I'll be honest. I always am. With this Ace of Wands and Page of Wands reversed. First of all, I'm not getting your spirits are not giving their blessing to him. I'm not hearing like, oh yeah, he's gonna change. He's the one for her. I'm not getting that message. I'm getting the message of like, yes, you've really got to assess this. You know what you want, and you know what you deserve. You know what you're capable of giving, and you know what he's capable, or you know, is he capable? You question, is he capable of giving his time, his energy, his emotions to you. This Ace of Wands reversed, Page of Wands reversed. Yeah, it doesn't look good. Ace of Wands reverse is usually something coming to an end. Page of Wands reverse is an inability to really reconcile with the reality of things and how they are. He's not a bad guy by any means. I'm not getting that from Spirit. I'm getting that they're saying that they don't think that he's the one for you. And that's something that you really need to assess here. Do you really want to go forward? And I know that's what you're doing. And I know that's what you're doing. But it just looks like there's not a lot of give here. I'm not seeing an equal give here with him. There's an inherent imbalance here that's really a problem. And he may be revealing his true colors at this time. Is what I'm concerned about. However, if he is revealing his true colors at this time, now would be the time to I mean, yeah, I think it's good to not make decisions during Mercury retrograde, but now is definitely the time to process everything, as I know you're doing. But yeah, the energy here is like think, process, really analyze here. If this is something you really want to give a chance to, because the energies are not looking great, at least between now and the end of this year. Like I said, I think there's going to be a time where he will make an effort, and you're going to see that and you'll be pleased with that. I just don't know how long he's going to be able to sustain that. Hi, Philomena. How are you doing? The guy from I Asked If He Was Single is telling everyone that I messaged him. It's very embarrassing. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry, Philomena. Wait, did you message him? Didn't you just like talk to him? That's messed up of people. And it's messed up of him to say that. And you should not feel embarrassed, love. You did? There's no harm in that, honey. Oh my gosh, you should not feel embarrassed, sweetheart. That's on them. That's his his insecurity, and also a boost I feel in like gorgeous Philomena, like, yeah, she messaged me, blah blah blah, like, yeah, like she's interested in me. This is him showing his true colors here, like that's I'm sorry about that, Philomena. Clearly not the right guy. So in conclusion here, I think that you are on the right path. It's difficult. Spirit acknowledges that. Spirit is also saying though that it's not looking great in terms of what you would like to see here. I think you want a trophy or something. Yeah, exactly, Philomena. Ugh, I'm so sorry. That's really ugly energy, and you dodged a bullet there, right? I would never want to date someone like that. Yeah, so Miss M, yeah, Spirit says to not make any decisions right now, but now is really the time to truly listen to your intuition. You know what you want. You want an equal balance of give and take. Yeah, a lot of evaluating to do. It's interesting. It's very similar to a reading I did earlier for another young lady. She's been with this guy for like 3 years, and she's just not so sure. And Spirit usually says yes or no, but Spirit was like, actually, yeah, we like him, but she was like, but there's somebody else I'm interested in. I saw that in the cards, and Spirit was just like, you've got to meditate on that like, it's not for us to make that decision. Second time I've got that tonight. Normally they'll give an answer, but not always. But they're saying you're on the right path, but it's your decision here. Okay, love. And you're so welcome, Em. Much love and light to you, and Godspeed. Let me know how things go. Keep me updated. Um, yeah, be kind. And the Ace of Cups too. Be really kind to the Ace of Cups and Judgment reverse. Be very kind to yourself right now. Do things that you enjoy when you have spare time. Be kind to yourself. Love yourself. I know you do, but take extra time to love M. Okay. Sounds corny. I'm sorry. I know, but it is very real. Self-love is very real. All right. Yes. Good night, love. You sleep well. And thank you. Yeah. Please do. Very interested here. Okay, Miss Deb, thank you so much. Thank you so much for your donation, love. Please go ahead and post your question right there in the chat. Thank you. Oh, Philomena, I don't know if you're still here, but I'm so sorry, hon. I was like, yeah, that's exactly, yeah, I was like, you think you want a trophy or something. That's exactly his energy. Yep. You're yeah, you're extremely beautiful, and you're definitely someone who quite a few gentlemen have their eye on, and he's exploiting that. He's just like, hey, she reached out to me, blah blah blah. I'm like, ugh. Now we know who that kind of person is, right? Deb, please come to the chat. It's your turn, my darling. Deb. Deb, please come to the chat. Oh wow, there's like a huge delay on the live stream by a good few minutes here, so I apologize about that. Deb, please come to the chat. It's your turn, my darling. Deb. Yeah, I have the sun right above me there. You can't really see it because it's on top of the shelf, but then I have the star right behind me as well. I don't know if you can see my tchotchkes. Deb. Please come to the chat, Deb. It's your turn. Deb. It is your turn. Please come to the chat. Deb. It's your turn, honey. Are you here, Deb? There she is. There's my girl. Why was the Page of Swords reversed regarding Antoine? Good question. Yeah, let's find out. I think you were really onto something there, Deb, with the whole. I do not think he's talking crap about you, but yeah, I want to examine this more. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Why was the Page of Swords reversed regarding Antoine? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Why was the Page of Swords reversed regarding Antoine? Watch it comes up again. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Why was the Page of Swords reversed with Antoine? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Why was the Page of Swords reversed with Antoine? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Why was the Page of Swords reversed with Antoine? I keep on seeing the Six of Wands too, which is a very Leo card. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Why was the Page of Swords reversed with Antoine? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Why was the Page of Swords reversed with Antoine? Angels, Masters, and Spirit Guides. Why was the Page of Swords reversed with Antoine? Angels, Masters, and Spirit Guides. Why was the Page of Swords reversed with Antoine? Angels, Masters, and Spirit Guides. Why was the Page of Swords reversed with Antoine? Okay. Oh wait, he is Sagittarius. Okay. Why did I think he was Leo? But we don't have mutual friends, so how can he gossip? Yeah, I don't feel gossipy. I don't feel like gossip folk energy. He doesn't even talk to me in 3 years. He's Sag. Okay. King of Wands reversed. 5 of Swords reversed. 9 of Pentacles reversed. Knight of Cups and the Star. Okay. Why was the Page of Swords reversed? The Page of Swords reversed. I'm going... Oh, it's okay. You're all good, girl. We do have the King of Wands reversed here, which is Leo energy. He must have some Leo in his chart. I kind of feel that. But I don't want to just default to, oh yeah, we were right, but I'm seeing it here. He felt, because he felt defeated by not acquiring you as his empress. He's feeling defeated. Again, he doesn't have a lot of hope for this. He's not super optimistic here, despite his desire. Again, we do have cups here, girl. I'm gonna get into that. He does really hold a torch. It's not just wands. Like, he really does have feelings for you. But he knows that he'll never. It's like he knows that it'll never happen. So, also, oh my god. Did I almost ruin my glasses? Sorry, I just had a crazy Aquarius moment. Page of Swords reversed is also, the Page of Swords Page of Swords upright, the traditional artwork, their head is above the clouds. They always keep their head above the clouds. They're happy people, typically good energy. Page of Swords reversed, their head is in the clouds. They're not happy. They're again pessimistic. It's creepy that he has me in his private story, though. It is. It's a little weird. It's not. It's a little. That's precisely why I don't really like social media. It can be invasive, you know. But that's a big part of it too. He's not happy with how things turned out, yet he still watches you. He still likes looking at your social media. But yeah, he feels thwarted, or he feels like he lost, and he knows he did. Yet he still holds a cup for you. Knight of Cups is like the knight in shining armor. He really does actually have feelings for you. I know we only saw wands before, but, and sometimes cups don't even delineate love, like the 8 of Cups, the 5 of Cups, like those aren't love cards. But Knight of Cups, my goodness, especially upright, and the Star, while he's pessimistic, he does have a shred of hope with the Star. And he's hoping that you'll start to look at his social media and maybe see a different side of him. But at the end of the day, he's pretty pessimistic about things. But despite his pessimism, he's still added you to his private stories, so there's got to be some kind of a little bit of hope there. You know what I mean? So it's another reverse meaning for this situation. What do you mean, hun? And thank you for your donation, Philomena. So it's another reverse meaning for this situation. In which case? He's largely pessimistic. The Page of Swords reversed. So it's another reverse meaning for this situation. Oh, yeah. No, the Page of Swords reversed was very spot on. With the things that you got from it, the things that I pulled from it were spot on. And then additionally, what I just realized again is the Page of Swords is also someone who's not very hopeful, someone who's felt a little defeated, especially with that sword. In the beginning, you said he's gossiping because he's still... No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I said he wasn't gossiping. No. No, I did not say he's gossiping. I would tell you if I felt like he was. No, I don't feel like he's talking anything badly about you. Not at all. No. What I feel is I feel like he's looking at your social media, but it saddens him sometimes, a lot of the time, because he knows that there's such little possibility. Yet he still has strong desire for you, and has a shred of hope. So it was kind of just like a half-assed like attempt at like maybe this will work. He wasn't trying to creep you out or anything or be invasive. It was more just like, you know, time has passed and maybe you should look at me differently, but we know that you probably won't. You don't have to. You don't owe him anything. But yeah, no, I think actually tonight was a really good lesson in the definition of that card. I feel like I got a lot more out of that, and you really helped me with that too. But yeah, so that's what's going on here, right? Just be direct, you know. But and I kind of understand why he's not being direct, because he screwed up in the past, and sounds like he's got some communication issues, and other issues. So yeah, that's what's going on there, hun. That's what's going on there. There's more meanings. Totally. Oh gosh, there's so many meanings to every card. I know a lot of readers who refuse to read reversals. They're like, no, 78 cards is enough. I'm like, are you kidding me? If there's 78, if every book I read has a reversal meaning in it, and there's 78 cards, and I could get an additional 78 cards essentially to help me, you know, read, I was like, yeah, like give me more information, because yeah, reversals are really crucial, and they have very, you know, multifaceted meanings. Every card does, and it's upright and it's reversal. Back with my Scorpio ex, we have history and there's actual feelings. Yeah. I feel pretty solid about that situation. That I like the energy there. Yeah, he's in his Emperor era now, when he should have been in the past, but I think he's really turned a new leaf, whereas this guy, I don't. And I think you see that too. Or you're assessing that, you're, you know, being careful. But I really think that he has grown. But we shall see. I get much better energy. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, he's got good energy. He's very, yeah, it's heavy with him. It's very serious. Yeah. I think he knows what love is. You know, this guy's got a weird concept. Yeah, I definitely see through other people. Yeah. You have a good concept of that. Absolutely. Well, thank you so much, Miss Deb. I'm glad we were able to get to the bottom of that. And onwards and upwards. No worries. He's not being invasive, or he's at least not trying to be invasive or weird or scare you. No bad intentions. He's not gossiping. It's just he likes you. That's nice, but I mean, good for him. Flattering. But yeah, that's what I see. Much love to you, girl. Thank you so much. I hope I brought you clarity there. Miss Philomena. Thank you so much for your donation, love. Holy cannoli. 716. I didn't even see it. Thank you so much, Matt. Matt made a donation as well. We have Matt and Miss Philomena. All right. I'm so sorry I did not see that, Matt. Philomena. Oh, she is there. There's my girl. All right, hon. Just give me 1 sec. Sorry about that, and we are back. Philomena, you would like to know, will the rumor that the guy spread go away? What's his name again, Philomena? And Deb, no, you did not confuse me at all. Not at all, hun. In fact, you brought me some clarity. You actually taught me something tonight. Um, Thank you. You like that. Yeah. Now I see that card in new ways. You brought me some clarity tonight. So quite the opposite. Mendoza. Okay. Mendoza. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will the rumor that Mendoza spread go away? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will the rumor that Mendoza spread about Philomena go away? Wait, what's the rumor? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will the rumor that Mendoza spread about Philomena go away? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will the rumor that Mendoza spread about Philomena go away? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will the rumor that Mendoza spread about Philomena go away? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will the rumor that that Mendoza spread about Philomena go away? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will the rumor that Mendoza spread about Philomena go away? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will the rumor that Mendoza spread about Philomena go away? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will the rumor that Mendoza spread about Philomena go away? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Will the rumor that Mendoza spread about Philomena go away? That I messaged him, he told one of my friends at work yesterday. Oh. Well, but you did message him, right? So I get it, it's not so much because a rumor is something that's untrue, that's not true. Spreading an untruth about someone, but he's really I guess, what would you call it? It wouldn't be a rumor, but he's airing out your laundry, so to speak. Like that is private. That should not have gone beyond you and him. If he was a gentleman, which he's clearly not. Yeah, no, that shit should be private. Period. Queen of Swords reversed. Queen of Wands. It's you, honey. Nine of Cups reversed. Three of Cups. And the Magician. Yes, darling. Yes, it will. It will. Yeah, he's telling. That is. I'm so sorry, Philomena. You know, first of all, I know it's embarrassing you. I can only imagine. You're new there, and he shouldn't have effing done that. That's wrong. However, the action that you took, I see nothing wrong in that. You know, there have been many gentlemen. I don't know if they're gentlemen, but many dudes at your work who have approached you, and that ain't a problem. So why is it a problem when this is misogyny? This is misogyny. It's a problem when a woman messages a guy, or not a problem, but it's like he's bragging. He feels like he has bragging rights here, and if anyone's looking at this in a negative way, that's their issue, and that's their problem, and they're not people who you're gonna even want to value or keep in your life. Will it go away? Yes, it will. Right now, yeah, people are not being nice. This Queen of Swords reverse, people are being unfair about something that you did, which like I said, there was nothing wrong with what you did. Nothing wrong at all. I think it was great. Like, yeah, like I'm interested in you. What's going on? Like, just let me know. Oh, I'm with someone. Okay, it should have ended at that. But obviously this guy has no self-esteem, and he's using this to boost his self-esteem. And I feel like people are going to see through that. It's going to get old. It's going to get old. It's going to dissipate. Yes, you are this Queen of Wands here. People are going to see you for who you are. and the lovely lady who you are, and if they have a problem with what you did, fuck them. I know I'm not supposed to swear, but honestly, like, really. I know that's kind of hard to say, but or easier said than done. But in a work environment, you're working with a lot of people. Just don't associate with them if they have any issue with that. Like, then they have an issue with it themselves. And that's really what I'm seeing here with this Nine of Cups reverse. The people who are judging you unfairly, they've got issues. They're discontent in their life. They know that they wouldn't have the balls, the chutzpah to you have confidence because you know your worth. So you were confident enough to reach out to him, and just message him, ask him what's up. I love that. That's how it should be. Men do it all the time. Women should do it too. It's just, there's things are changing between the genders. You're too confident, girl. There's no such thing as too much confidence, honey. No such thing as too much confidence. You should be confident in yourself because you're worth your salt. You know your value. You know you're a valuable woman, and that's wonderful. And the people around you, like I'm saying, the ones that are judging this situation, they have no confidence, and they would love to have the confidence to be able to do that. And it's jealousy that, again, this Queen of Wands, if they are accepting of it, they see something great in you. They see a confident woman who goes for what she wants. If they're not okay with it, they're jealous. That's jealousy. So there's going to be a division. Some people don't give a shit. Some people really don't care that you did this. Some people are like, and it all stems from lack of confidence within themselves. And I feel like a lot of the people who are like taking this into account and listening to him and being like, oh, no, 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 they're in the minority is what I'm getting. There more people, especially the women, really don't give a shit. It's more the men who are I'm really getting like misogynistic kind of like dude versus female energy here. The guys do it at work all the time. I was like, y'all be messaging me and didn't see it as a problem. That's what I'm saying, girl. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's all good for them to do that. I know they've reached out to you. Hey, Matt, and you'll be back? Awesome. Thank you. You'll be next. Yeah, it's not a problem when they do it. Exactly. This is super sexist and insecure, and it will dissipate. I don't know how things are between you and the two girls who you spent time with, but they are not judging you. These Three of Cups, those two girls, they're not judging you. Correct me if I'm wrong, but they're supporting you. They're just like, oh, fuck this. Like, no, like, you're all good. Like, this is stupid. You get the, like, Three of Cups is definitely like support from females. I'm not getting so much any kind of negative energy from women. It's the dudes who are they are judging him. Exactly, totally. So you've got like your girls, like, and not just those two girls, but like other women are just like rolling their eyes at this. Like, are you for real, man? Like, you should be so lucky, like, and you were so lucky, like, to have her approach you, and now you're just like bragging about it. We see through that, like, the right ones see through that bullshit, and yeah, things will transform, my love. The Magician, this will dissipate. This will dissipate. And it's gonna be on him. Like, he's making himself look like such a fool. Like, he's really, really making himself look like a damn fool, and that is what's going to stay. Not what's going on here. He's gonna stop talking about it, but people are gonna remember this, and they're gonna remember how he acted. One of them told him, I think she got hacked. I just think he feels like he won something because of the way I look. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. You're a stunner. You're beautiful, you're absolutely beautiful woman. And a lot of, like I said, a lot of dudes have their eye on you at your work. We know this. I know this. I predicted it. I saw it. It's happening. It happens. Yeah. So it's just like, so one of them told him, I think she got hacked. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, he does. He does feel like he wants something, and furthermore, he feels like he's bragging. He's totally bragging. He's misogynistic. So can you even imagine like what his relationship is right now? Like, because I get that he's like not happy, and I just don't think he respects women. Like I know he doesn't. He's acted this way. Um, so yes, this will dissipate and it's going to fall on him, which is even greater. He's going to get you're going to basically get your justice here. People will remember that he did this. It's making him look like a damn fool. Um, and it's not something that he can take back here, you know? One of the girls I went out with did. Okay. Even the supervisor messaged me and said that he was interested in me. Oh. That she got hacked. One of the girls I went out. Okay, she got hacked, but by one of the dudes that you guys work with. Yeah, so even your supervisor, I remember that. Yeah, even your supervisor messaged you with interest. No problem there. This is misogyny, honey, and like I said, the women, and I love this. Like the women are not judging you. Um, they're almost not surprised. Like they know the nature of a lot of the men that work there, and it's just like so stupid. This will absolutely blow over. I'm really sorry that he again. I'm so sorry that he did that to you. But you will be the victor here. Justice will be served. He's gonna look like a damn fool, and that's gonna stay. One of the girls I went out with told him that I'm pretty sure Philomena got hacked, but I don't think she would approach you. Oh. Okay. Oh, so she's kind of trying to save you here? Is that what you're kind of saying? Like she's like, "Oh no, no, no. I'm sure Philomena wouldn't have done that." I think I get what you're saying. She's trying to reverse things here. I like that. She's got your back. Um I mean, yeah, I like that. That's definitely a solution there. Um yeah. Yeah. Changing the narrative there. I like that. I like that. Um because yeah, and then it's right, and then it's back in his face, like because I know Philomena, she's my friend, and I just know that she would never reach out to you. Like that's gonna cut him. That's gonna hurt him so much. And she's already told him. I love that. I love that. That's that magician too. It's like there are you got support and you got and there's wit and there's a manipulation here that's good that is on the horizon. Um, yeah, you'll come out the winner here, girl. I don't I mean in such a weird way, but to say that, but like yeah, he's making himself look damn fool. Um, an idiot. What a bullet dodged, right? Oh my god. Can you imagine dating a guy like that? That would last about 5 seconds for me. I'd be like, bye, psycho. What an idiot. Much love and light to you, Philomena. Thank you so much, and let me know how things go. And yeah, thank you, love. All right, we got Matt on deck, and I don't know if he's here. Matt, please come to the chat, yo. It is your turn. Yeah, he has female tendencies. Um, you mean like in the way that he acts, or like, or he has like I guess you mean by, yeah, he's a little effeminate. Yeah, that, he sounds like a mess. He sounds like a mess, girl. Yeah. That's like high school. That's really high school behavior. Um, too. It's almost like mean, and it's like mean girl. You're right. Female tendencies. It's like mean girl behavior too. Sometimes I think that broy, I don't know, he's not like, I don't want to call him a bro or like whatever you want to call like dudes like that. But yeah, that is very high school mean girl. That was a high school thing to do. Like I'm not shocked, but I'm surprised that someone would behave that way in as an adult. Speaks volumes about his maturity and who he is. What a jerk. What a jerk. And I don't like calling people names, but like, ugh, like, not nice. Hey Matt, how's it going? Should Matt focus his creative energies onto Stormbringer? Okay. I don't know what that is. If you could enlighten me, that'd be super cool. Let's go ahead. Update this. Okay. I love how you always remind me that you're a Sagittarius. I'll never forget, but it's very polite that you do that. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Matt focus his creative energies onto Stormbringer? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Matt focus his creative energies onto Stormbringer? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Matt focus his creative energies onto Stormbringer? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Matt focus his creative energies onto Stormbringer? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Matt focus his creative energies on Stormbringer? Yeah, I didn't even think about it. You're right, girl. We got the Sag Club tonight. Right. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Matt focus his creative energies onto Stormbringer? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Matt focus his creative energies onto Stormbringer? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Matt focus his creative energies onto Stormbringer? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Matt focus his creative energies onto Stormbringer? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Matt focus his creative energies onto Stormbringer? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Matt focus his creative energies onto Stormbringer? Yeah, Philomena is a perfect example of the Sag who wastes no time. Yeah, I know you. Well, everyone has the ability to waste time, but I feel like y'all harness it really well. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Matt focus his creative energies on Stormbringer? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Matt focus his creative energies on Stormbringer? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Matt focus his creative energies on Stormbringer? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Matt focus his creative energies on Stormbringer? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Matt focus his creative energies on Stormbringer? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Matt focus his creative energies on Stormbringer? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Matt focus his creative energies on Stormbringer? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Matt focus his creative energies on Stormbringer? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Should Matt focus his creative energies on Stormbringer? Okay, I haven't typed quite a bit. I haven't read it. Let me apply some lip gloss because my lips are chapped. Okay. So, the original idea started as a short story I did for a creative writing class. Weird spiritual story. It was good. Okay. Anyway, I developed the idea into a screenplay. I wrote 10 pages and have been wanting to go back to it, but I haven't made a major effort. You know what idea I really loved of yours, dude? Was the screenplay that you um, were working on about the dude. It was like Johnny's dude, like Johnny 12 Step or something. I think that was what it was called. About like a ne'er-do-well son in a family who has addiction issues, and that sounded very interesting to me. I would love to see that flourish, by the way. I remember you telling me about that. I'm like, I love that. Johnny 12, it was Johnny 12 Step. I got it right. Yeah, Johnny 12 Step. I love that. I love that. So let's see about Stormbringer. Let's see. What we got? Three of Swords reversed. Seven of Cups. By the way, I was talking to a client of mine earlier who's been doing a lot of open-eye sun gazing, which concerns me. I know there is like a lot to be said for open-eye sun gazing, but it really can blind you over time. I told him to watch Pi. I was like, please watch Pi. Anyway, so we got the Tower, Death reverse. You're there, Vito. That's my guy. Page of Swords. Yeah. Matt was the one who brought me back to Pi. I like the idea and the script I wrote for it. You're here, Vito. Did you hear me earlier? I don't know if you were here when I congratulated you on getting off of the white girl. I don't know a way to put it that I won't get banned from, but you know what I mean. Getting off of that's I really congratulate you, Vito. That's awesome. Right on. The Hermit, Two of Wands reversed, Queen of Pentacles, right in the center. Okay. Seven of Pentacles reversed, Five of Swords reversed. No, I had to go take a shower, but yeah, I was addicted to drugs. Like, whoa, yeah. That's common. That's common with a lot of spiritual folks. You know, we it can be intense. Our energies, and at least for me, I was escaping. I was trying to literally, like, I don't know if it was intentional or not, but I was trying to just not feel anything. Right. I sing in the shower and concentrate on my voice to put spiritual. Well, and there's something to that, Vito, as well. You know that every note is connected to a chakra. Like the F note is opens up the heart chakra. I used to know. I used to know all of them. F is heart. I think E is throat. I believe D is sacral chakra. I used to know them all because I used to sell singing bowls, Tibetan singing bowls. Anyway, I was feeling a little out of sorts earlier, and I got a message from one of my guides to put on a particular song. And I don't know what key the song is, but my spirit guides told me to put it on. It's one of my favorite songs, Padam Padam by Edith Piaf. And I sang it. I was told to sing it, and oh my God, I felt so much better. And I was in the shower too. It was a shower time. It was like singing in the shower, you'll feel so much better. And it really did open up something. Ace of Pentacles reversed, some kind of shit. Like, I feel like it really realigned my chakras. Gotta focus on that. Star reversed, Page of Cups reversed, and Five of Cups. Sorry, I'm really ADD. Like, I've told you guys, I have ADHD. I don't say I suffer from it because I think there's actually a gift to it, but sometimes it gets worse, especially around Mercury retrograde, so I apologize if I'm all over the place. It's been happening a lot lately, and I apologize. It works. It's like a spiritual shower. Totally, man. Totally. All right, Matt. All right. Should you focus on this work? Stormbringer. Okay. We've got Three of Swords reversed, the Hermit, Seven of Wands reversed, Queen of Pentacles right here in the center. Okay, yeah, we got some Cups reversed too, which is concerning me. This Page of Cups reversed, Five of Cups upright. But let's get into this. I don't know how long it's been. So, did you say that you recently wrote 10 pages for this? Hmm. One second here. This is very confusing. Energies here. Oh, whoa. It's so crazy when I go to exactly where I need. Um, yeah, so there's something about a change in approaching creativity and how you write. And it's not, and this is not saying that you're not a good writer at all, but with this specific project, um, it would be slightly different from others that you've done. Very different, I would say. No, I wrote the 10 pages mostly around 2017. Okay, okay. Um, Queen of Pentacles right here in the center. Yeah, you have the focus, you have the drive, you have the you 100% have the ability to go forth with this, but there are very much challenges with in terms of creativity for some reason. With this star, we've got the star reversed, we've got the Page of Cups reversed, we've got this Five of Cups. And I'll get to those in a sec. But yeah, the star reversed is typically having issues or difficulties in expressing one's creativity. We've got this death reverse card here, which is stagnation. Things not really moving forward. But pushing through those frustrations. This will be a difficult, frustrating thing to work on. And I don't know if that's the case with everything that you work on. But I'm seeing that here, and we've got this Page of Cups reversed was not what I wanted to see. There may be a lack of inspiration. Correct me if I'm wrong, please. If you feel very inspired, go forth, man. Prove the cards wrong here. But they're saying that there might, and maybe it's a future thing. Like you might get to, page 70, and all of a sudden it's like, whoa, I don't know where to go from here. We've got this Three of Swords reversed, the Hermit, and the Seven of Wands reversed. There is a possibility for disappointment here with the Three of Swords reversed, but I feel like that's very real when it comes to any creative endeavor that someone is embarking on. We sometimes have doubts. And it would take a lot of you would definitely need a lot of solitude. And it's interesting, this Hermit is actually a writer in this deck. She's got all of her books. She's got a lot of really good books. She's got Fahrenheit 459. She's got Infinite Jest. Yeah, The Watchmen. Oh, she's got some great books here. I want to reread these. Yeah, Don't Panic. She got some Camus here. Oh, Angela Carter. Crime and Punishment. Not a fan of that. Ooh, Clockwork Orange. Frank Miller. This to me, with this art, my dear friend is saying, look for inspiration, not just from within, but from other screenplays that you've written or read. Or I would say other screenplays that have been written, other films that have been that you're inspired by, to revisit a lot of those. And I think that could really recharge whatever lack of creativity might come here. But definitely challenges, yeah, with the Seven of Wands reversed, Seven of Pentacles reversed. You've got all this, a lot of sevens here. We got the Seven of Cups, Seven of Pentacles reversed, Seven of Wands reversed. It's definitely going to be a challenge that I can't deny. But of course, I feel like most creative endeavors, especially that are, you know, like writing a book or yeah, writing a screenplay, something that's very, you know, that takes a lot of time. Um, it's there can definitely be some frustrations and maybe some roadblocks along the way, um, because I do see a firm desire to want to go forth, with this, with the Seven of Cups. It's an ambitious story. Yeah, yeah. It doesn't mean you can't do it. Doesn't mean you can't do it, but um, wow, this has been, it's so interesting how this happens. When I do readings, I'll have almost like a theme for the night that with other people's readings too, um, where creative endeavors are intimidating, be intimidating, challenging, and Spirit is saying that this is your choice here. You got they're not saying yes nor no. They're just giving you what the details are here. Um, there's other there's other channels I could put my creative energy. Yeah, and that's that Seven of Cups too, man. You've got several, like you said, several or other channels where you could put your creative energy. That's the Seven of Cups, dude. And this Two of Wands reversed is, okay, I've got to make a decision here. Do I want to invest my creative energies into this or something else? Um, Evaluating whether this really has potential and value, um, with the Ace of Pentacles. And when I say value, I mean value to you, my darling. That I don't mean, we're not talking about critics' reception here. We're talking about your completion of a creative work. Yeah, it's ambitious. Page of Swords. And you've got the ambition. Yeah, it's a very ambitious story. Totally. This Page of Swords. And like I said, with this Hermit card, I feel like reading other creative works for inspiration would be really helpful. Um, I think you mentioned something about this being a creative writing class, um, or this was part of a creative writing class. Going back to notes from previous creative writing classes, with this Page of Swords. But there is the possibility of feeling defeated here with this Five of Swords reversed, and feeling regret and loss with the Five of Cups. So it's there's heavy energy here, but we got this Queen of Pentacles right here in the center. It's really your decision here, whether you want to put your creative energies into this or something else. And thank you very much, Matt, for your additional donation. So yeah, that is what I'm seeing here. It's really up to you. And this has been, like I said, I think I've had to tell like 3 people this message tonight, where Spirit was like, this is your decision. We can't make this decision for you, but we'll tell you what the energy is, and yeah. Just a follow-up question. You got it, my friend. You got it. I don't know what's going on with me. I'm so sorry. I need to run upstairs really quick. I will be right back. Thank you so much. And we are back. Sorry about that. Oh wow, your pic looks like Princess Leia. That's cool. Oh, thank you. You know, I love I'm not. No offense to anybody, but I do not like Star Wars. I am not a Star Wars fan. I'm not into that world. However, I love Carrie Fisher. Um, love Carrie Fisher. I feel a deep connection to her, and thank you because I love Carrie. I love Miss Carrie Fisher. Okay. Rest in peace, sweet lady. So funny. Too smart. All right, Matt. So just a follow-up question. Okay, what is your follow-up question, my friend? Well, okay, what should Matt focus on creatively? All right. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what should Matt focus on creatively? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what should Matt focus on creatively? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what should Matt focus on creatively? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what should Matt focus on creatively? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what should Matt focus on creatively? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what should Matt focus on creatively? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what should Matt focus on creatively? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what should Matt focus on creatively? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what should Matt focus on creatively? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what should Matt focus on creatively? This is really weird. You guys are seeing the cards, right? My will be right back picture's like not on, right? Because on my monitor, I guess there must be a huge lag because that's weird. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What should Matt focus on creatively? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What should Matt focus on creatively? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. What should Matt focus on creatively? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what should Matt focus on creatively? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what should Matt focus on creatively? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what should Matt focus on creatively? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what should Matt focus on creatively? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what should Matt focus on creatively? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what should Matt focus on creatively? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides, what should Matt focus on creatively? I saw the preview for Pi. It does seem interesting, and it's in black and white. Yeah, it's really good. I believe it's Darren Aronofsky's first film, and I believe it was Matt and I love Aronofsky. He's incredible. He really is like. I don't know if you're interested in like the Kabbalah or anything like Jewish mysticism, but that's a big factor of it, and that's part of why I love it because that's what my tarot is based on. It's the Kabbalah. I don't have my Kabbalah with me right here, but I have my Kabbalistic tarot. So there's a lot of Kabbalah spiritual factors in it, themes, and I've been recently, and it does make sense. Yeah, it changed me. It changed my life. Yeah. It's very it's fascinating. And technically, women are not supposed to even read the Kabbalah, but things have kind of changed. There's a website I love called JewWitches.com, and we've reclaimed that. It really is. He's Jewish, right? Aronofsky sounds like it. He is Jewish, right? I'm assuming. Yeah, he is, right? Yeah. Jewish fellow. But yeah, no, and it's all in black and white. I love that, and it's a very quick movie. It's a very short movie. Mother Kabbalah and Christ calls his father Abba. Oh, interesting, interesting. Yeah, it's all connected. It's all. When I visited Jerusalem, you got three. It's all connected. It's all the same. We're all praying to the same God. Truthfully, it's just the way I see it is just what flavor do you like? If you want to, go in the direction of religion, it's all the same. But I like that flavor the most. Two of Pentacles reversed, Nine of Pentacles, Nine of Cups reversed, Six of Pentacles. Again, this Ace of Pentacles reversed. What's going on? Justice. The High Priestess reversed. What have we got in the middle? Six of Swords. Four of Cups reversed. King of Swords. Nine of Swords. The Chariot. Queen of Wands. Seven of Swords. And 10 of Swords. Okay. Not liking this too much. Gosh, I feel like again this is hidden in plain sight. Yeah. Okay. So we've got the Six of Swords right here in the center, which is telling me that you should focus on something that you walked away from. Something that you were, which, I guess that could be a lot of things that, unfinished projects, etc. This Ace of Pentacles reversed is telling me to not start something new. Nothing new here. This is a return to something that was unfinished, that you walked away from. Something that you weren't satisfied with. I mean, I guess that's why we abandon creative projects, because we're not satisfied with them, or we lose our creative, our cups, writer's block. I don't know if you deal with that. I've had that for, I don't know, like 10 years now. I pray to my angels that it'll return. I mean, I'm still a good writer, but in terms of creative stuff, I'm not as inspired as I used to be. Anyway, this is about you, not me, and you are very inspired. This Queen of Wands, dude, you have the fortitude, you have the motivation, you have the creativity, to go to return to something from the past. Yeah, it was definitely something that Nine of Pentacles, Spirit is, we got this Nine of Cups reversed, and then we got this Nine of Pentacles. Spirit is saying that this is something that is of great value, but your intuition misled you with the High Priestess reversed, and you felt the need to walk away when you shouldn't have. The Chariot right underneath, it was something that you walked away from. Chariot, Six of Swords. Your intuition said, no, I don't think I should go forward with this, and you moved on. And Spirit is saying, hey, Matt, that one time, like, your intuition's, like, really, really strong, man. Not even like, really, it is very, very, it's, like, super strong. Valley Girl. No, it is very strong. It is not, like, super strong. Your intuition is very spot on. However, in this instance, it I don't want to say it failed you, but you picked up the incorrect message. And it's something that, sorry, one moment here. Two of Pentacles reversed. Yes, neglect, being neglectful, neglecting something, not focusing on something that you should have because it was overwhelming. And it created a sense of imbalance. But right underneath this, we've got justice, which is balance. I don't know what this project is. This is something that you're gonna have to figure out which one it was. With this Two of Pentacles, it's also making a decision, or not a decision, but by identifying something. And you may already have an idea of what it is that they're talking about here. It's something that caused you some anxiety and self-doubt in the process. Like, I feel like at first there was a really good momentum and things were going really well, and then you kind of lost it there, and abandoned it, walked away from it. Chariot, Six of Swords, right in the center. Okay, and we've got this Six of Pentacles, Four of Cups reversed, and Seven of Swords. I'm going to get to that in a moment, but I want to get to this Ace of Pentacles reversed, King of Swords, and Ten of Swords. This is something, this is not something new. This is not something that they do not want you to focus on starting on a new creative endeavor. I saw this Ace of Pentacles also in the last reading as well, but I don't think they're talking about that. I don't think they want you to go forth with that project. There's something else. This King of Swords, it's something that you need to really assess. Like, what past project of mine was frustrating and I walked away from, but in my heart I felt potential. That could be for the project for Johnny. I abandoned the project at the end of 2022. I'm thinking it's that too, because I mean, when you told me, hey Sully, yeah, great, no problem, man. Because when you told me about that, I was just like, dude, like, I want to read that. I want to see that. I want to see that be a movie. I'd watch that. I'd pay to see that, man. Sounded very interesting. I'm not saying that the other project was not interesting, but what a great idea. I mean, wonderful idea. Ten of Swords. This is something that you felt came to a close, but it has not. It's not come to an end yet. You felt that it was over, but it's not. I want to focus on working with AI tools for almost everything. Interesting. Very, very cool. Very cool. I'm scared of AI. I'm scared of AI replacing writers and all sorts of people. I'll be honest. Artists, writers. I don't know. It scares me. Even models. There's one of the most successful models right now is an AI model that they created in Singapore, and she's huge. And they even created like a personality for her, and she looks great, obviously, and everything. She's got the perfect body, and she's not a real person. It's really freaky to me, but anyway, we're focusing on this. ADD. Ugh. Okay, Six of Pentacles. I feel like whatever you put in here, you'll get out. With the Six of Pentacles, you put in the work, and you'll see rewards. I think that the former disappointment will dissipate with this Four of Cups reversed. The only I left this card till the end because I do not know. Okay, we got the Seven of Swords. Now the typical reading of Seven of Swords is theft, betrayal, lies, deceit. However, when we look at the Seven of Swords in its most positive way, there was one reader who I love. Her name, what is her name? She's a YouTuber, and she just reads. She's like in her 60s, I'd say, and very well educated, and very, very. She has great definitions, and what she said about Seven of Swords was a way to look at this. Also, is doing whatever it takes to make something happen. You don't have to be a thief in the night. You don't have to steal anything. You don't have to screw anyone over. but it is about not desperation, but doing whatever it takes to make something happen. And it doesn't mean that you have to compromise your morals or your sense of self or your, you know, your behavior. Yeah, go the distance, do whatever it takes to make it happen. Yeah. God, I can't believe I'm forgetting her name. She's great. She doesn't do like tarot readings anymore. I think she does them privately, but she's a great source, great resource. So yeah, I'm feeling like this is Johnny. I'm feeling like this is Johnny, man. But Spirit is saying it's something for you to assess here. It sounds like Johnny. I have some ideas for Johnny. Yeah, you've got ideas. There you go. There you go. You've got ideas. Let them flourish. Let them flow. Let it flow, man. I like this energy for you. I claim this for you. This is wonderful. Yeah, I think it's Johnny. I think it's Johnny. Thank you so very much, Matt. I really appreciate you, and I hope I brought you some clarity there. I was just singing Go the Distance by Disney's Hercules tonight. Oh my god! Isn't that... oh my god. Who sang that? What's his name? Go the distance. Oh my god. What is that singer's name? Oh my god. I'm gonna go crazy. Michael Bolton. Michael Bolton. I'm like the guy whose name was in The Office and people made fun of him because he didn't like Michael Bolton. Didn't Michael Bolton sing that? I'm a go the distance. It's a good ass song. That's a good ass song. Oh, you listened to the movie version. Okay, there's a different version done by Michael Bolton that is super 90s. Yeah. Yeah, it's a great song. It's a great song. You know that meme of that little boy who's just like, have you ever when you do the thing and then you have a dream and then then you can do anything? You know that meme of that little kid who's just like kind of like and he's like super like proud of himself. He was talking about like I watched a thing about memes and he's a grown ass man now and he was just like so he was like I was trying to do the quote from the beginning of Hercules. There's a quote and he has it memorized now as an adult. It's like basically like, have you ever dreamed that you could do anything and accomplish everything and make all your dreams come true or something like that. But that was what he was trying to say. Now I want to watch Hercules, man. Good ass movie. So funny. I love that meme. That kid is so cute. All right, Miss Sully. And thank you again, Matt. Much love and light to you. And Godspeed. Let me know how things go with Johnny 12-Step. I love that. All right, let's add Miss Sully. The movie I really want to watch, we don't have, so my roommate's kind of anti-Disney, so we don't have Disney Plus. But I really want, I haven't seen, I love The Princess and the Frog. I think love that movie. I love New Orleans, and I just love that movie. I love Tiana, Raymond, the little lightning, the little firefly. Oh my god, and his girlfriend who's a star, Evangeline. And I only see her at night. Oh my god, I love that movie so much. I haven't seen that in a long time. Hey Sully, how you doing, love? All right, let's see. One second, sweet Sully. And did you want a 10-card reading, love? I've never seen it actually, but I just saw Inside Out 2 recently and it was good. Someone told me I need to see both the Inside Outs, and I should. Several people have told me, but I've never seen them. No, Princess and the Frog is really, really good. One of probably like the last Disney movie that I was actually really impressed with. 10-card, you got it, honey. No problem. One sec. Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Would Sully be stable if she moved out and got her own place? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Would Sully be stable if she moved out and got her own place? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Would Sully be stable if she moved out and got her own place? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Would Sully be stable if she moved out and got her own place? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Would Sully be stable if she moved out and got her own place? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Would Sully be stable if she moved out and got her own place? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Would Sully be stable if she moved out and got her own place? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Would Sully be stable if she moved out and got her own place? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Would Sully be stable if she moved out and got her own place? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Would Sully be stable if she moved out and got her own place? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Would Sully be stable if she moved out and got her own place? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Would Sully be stable if she moved out and got her own place? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Would Sully be stable if she moved out and got her own place? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Would Sully be stable if she moved out and got her own place? Angels, messengers, and spirit guides. Would Sully be stable if she moved out and got her own place? Sorry, 1 second. Okay. Two of Cups reversed, 6 of Swords, 9 of Swords, the World reversed, 8 of Pentacles, 3 of Pentacles, 7 of Cups reversed, 10 of Swords, Page of Pentacles, and the Devil. If you don't mind me asking, Sully, what, if you don't mind me asking, Sully, what is your current living situation right now? So you don't have you don't have your own place. You're living with someone. I'm assuming. Have you had your own place before? Because if this is the first time having your own place, there's definitely going to be some challenges, but it can work. And that's what I was wondering with this Two of Cups reversed. I see this as separating yourself, going forth on your own, striking out on your own. I'm helping family out, but it's holding me back. Got you. Yeah, I had a feeling you were living with family. Yeah, but it's holding you back, and you've got to spread your wings. Yeah. And that's what I'm kind of seeing here is it's not going to jeopardize your connection and your relationship with your family. But things will work out with this Three of Pentacles. Striking out on your own with this Six of Swords, getting into a boat and metaphorically and moving to calmer waters. However, this Seven of Cups reverse, there's definitely a lot of I feel like Spirit is saying that you've got to nail down exactly the type of place you would want to live. What would it be like? I don't know if you've started looking at places yet or anything, but there's definitely a lot of decisions to be made there with the Seven of Cups reversed. That will need to be made. Yeah, we've got this Nine of Swords and Ten of Swords. Okay. Yeah, it's will it be stable? Eventually, but at first it might be a little rocky. It may cause some anxiety. You may even feel a little isolated. Um, Although it's really lovely to have one's own space and but at first, because you're used to living with people, it might feel a little lonely and isolating. Um, I'm nervous because inflation is so high. I need a healthy environment. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah, no, and you're in Ohio, girl. Yeah, no, inflation is very, very real right now, in this country. And good Lord, girl, I'm in California, and it's like, I don't know what to do, you know? Like, I mean, I do, but I don't. It's like, it's so, the cost of living here is so high. Um, you know, and a lot of my clients don't live in California, and so I've had like the same rates I've had for the same 5 years, and I don't really know what to do about it. But yeah, it's scary, and I'll tell you why. I've never had my own place, and I'm 38, so it can be challenging for sure. But I think it's a lot easier, and I know it's a lot easier in Ohio than it is in California for sure. Um, but I do see it being bit of a challenge, being heavy. Nine of Swords, Ten of Swords. That is heavy energy. And Nine of Swords is nervousness and anxiety. Um, that nervousness, I feel, is valid. Um, but at the same time, I do feel like you can make this happen. I moved from Florida to Colorado, and I'm by myself, but it's been amazing for my mental health. It feels like freedom. Is Colorado a lot cheaper than Florida? Is it easier to find a place? I have a lot of clients in Florida, like a lot of my folks are in Florida. I have a hell of folks in Tennessee. Um, Colorado, I love Colorado. I've only been there once. I went to Fort Collins and loved it. It was summer though, so it was nice and warm. You know, that's why I'd like to be. That's what I'd like to do this to do the same. Yeah, yeah. It is. It is. It's very freeing. It's nice to have that space for yourself. Absolutely, to process things and yeah, it is very good for one's mental health. I agree. Setting oneself free. Um, I mean, I'm blessed. I have a roommate, and he's like one of my best friends. So it works out very, very well. We live very well together. Um, but, you know, that's not the way for everybody, you know. Um, but yeah, no, I feel I understand what you're talking about here. We've got the World reversed, the Page of Pentacles. I see things coming to a close in your current situation with the World reversed. Like I said, I don't know how long you've been living with your folks. I don't know if you've ever had your own place, but it feels like this is a chapter that would be coming to a close. And Page of Pentacles is feeling stable, having the stability, having the pentacles to make it work. Yep. Florida, especially Palm Beach, where I lived, was so expensive. Oh, really? Really? Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, I think Northern Florida is probably a lot cheaper. I know Miami's super expensive. Um, yeah, I know the Keys aren't. I don't know if the Keys are so expensive. I did have a client that lived in one of the Keys. Hi, Zebra Girl. How are you doing? But this Eight of Pentacles and the Devil, you have the resources to do this with this Eight of Pentacles. I know inflation is scary, but with the right research, I believe that you can find a place that is affordable for you, that would provide you with the space that you need. And I feel like this would be, with the Devil, I feel like it would be the Devil is indicative of stability. Of a long-term living situation, something that can sustain itself. Eight of Pentacles, the Devil, Page of Pentacles. So despite your worries, Spirit is saying that yes, this is 100% possible, my love. 100%. Despite your worries, which Spirit is definitely acknowledging here. They're saying that you would have stability, honey. Things would work out. You can move to calmer waters. You've got this. Things are coming to a close. New chapter. A new chapter here. So my answer is yes. At first, it might be a little rocky, though, because it's a transition. Any transition, even if it's not that far away, is still can be overwhelming. Moving is work in and of itself. Finding the right place. But you got this, love. You got this. Have faith in yourself, because your guides have faith and know that you can do this, and that you've got the resources. That Eight of Pentacles, Page of Pentacles. You've got the resources, honey. You've got the stability. It'll provide stability with the Devil. So my answer is yes. A little challenging at first, but my answer is yes. You're so very welcome, my darling. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. Yeah, I hope I brought you some clarity there, love. I hope that made sense and everything. But yeah, I see you flying, girl. All right. So we are all through with donations. So I'm gonna do a last call. If anyone wants a reading tonight, now would be the time. Last call for all donations. The one. I add the one. Where's, oh my God, floods. Last call for any and all donations tonight. Let me know if you would like a reading, if you have any extra questions, or if you have a question, let me know. And I will be more than happy to answer your question. But we are doing a last call for any and all readings tonight. Thank you. Last call for any and all donations tonight. If you would like a reading, please let me know. Thank you. Last call for any and all donations tonight. Last call. What made you call your channel Starry Eyes? My favorite song by The Weeknd is Starry Eyes. I love The Weeknd. I know he's problematic. There's been a lot of things that have come out about him that are like not cool, but the man's effing talented. Let's be real. I need to hear that song. I haven't heard that song. It's the only song that makes me cry when I sing it. Oh, really? Oh my gosh. There's so many songs that I cry. I cannot sing without crying. Many songs, actually. Yeah. Like nothing compares to, nothing compares to you. I can't sing that without crying. I can't listen to it without crying. Even if I'm in a good space, cannot listen to that song without crying or sing it without crying. But I got Starry-Eyed Tarot. It literally just came to me, Vito. It's like it reminds me of a past life a long time ago. Interesting. Yeah, no, it just came to me. I was like, okay, what would I name my channel? And it literally just like Starry-Eyed Tarot. As I talked about, I identify as the star card, the Aquarius, the one who shows that there's, I show light where there's darkness. I illuminate hope where there isn't. I show that there's a light at the end of the tunnel. I've healed. Yeah. So that's where I think that's where it literally just came to me. There's like and I loved it. I was like, oh, I love that. I used to be a copywriter, so I used to come up with stuff like that. But like names that I used to be a copywriter for a cannabis company. I came up with name. I named a strain of cannabis, bruh. Kosher Kush and Jack Herer. I used to work, and we used to grow our own stuff. I was a copywriter there, and they were like, okay, so we have this new strain. It's Jack Herer and Kosher Kush. Kosher Kush is a really good indica. I don't like Jack Herer because it's like super sativa, and I can't touch sativa. Anyway, they came to me, and I was like, and I'm just like, oh, like Jack Herer was a Jew. He's a Jewish guy. Kosher Kush. I was like, Rabbi Jack. So if you ever see Rabbi Jack anywhere, your girl was the one who named it. So yeah, I got to name a strain, and I got to. So I like naming things, and it kind of just comes to me. So yeah, it just kind of came randomly, but it is related to the star. Yeah. And interestingly enough, one of my favorite, like I call this my little black book, like just for like extra insight. And the back of it says this is for what did it say? On the back of the box it said this is for people who know tarot or for starry-eyed novices. I was like, oh, I love this. So yeah, that's where it came from. I gotta listen to that song. Well, all right, so it looks like we are all done for tonight. Thank you all so very much. This was a lovely evening. Lots of great insights tonight, and really cool conversations and dialogues. I hope I wasn't too ADD with everyone, because I kind of, my thoughts were really scattered, but I think tonight was a great night, and I hope I see y'all tomorrow. Yeah, Wednesday. Oh, I gotta move my car so it doesn't get towed. All right, I'll see y'all tomorrow.